What up, YouTube? Do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Start that up. Production. I don't hear any music. Why do I not hear music? Ah! There we go. There we go. Alright, let's see if Kick and Twitch is gonna start up. Holy moly, Flashco's already here. Oh my lord. Hello, Flashco. First one in here. Out of anybody. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I was looking up Vibe Clicker right here to show off for a sec. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. Rodrigo, welcome in. Today, that is Monday. It's Monday. Happy Monday. Rodrigo, congratulations on first. Let me turn these volumes down here. Do this, do that. So, today, Nigel, congratulations on second. Daniel Croissant, congratulations on second. Tube Attack. Holy moly. Holy moly. Flashco, I'm impressed by how early you are. Right on the dot, you just boom popped in. Crazy. Crazy. What? What up, Nigel? What's the yeah. It does that. It does that sometimes. Sometimes it'll do a little double if people go super fast. Does this happen often? It does. It does. Because what we're using for this is nice kicks alerts. We're on point today. That's good. That's good. I don't remember what my kick alert is. I haven't changed my kick title or a kick alert in a very long time. Very long time. But yes, this happens often because we're using here. We are using Bad Cop's first system, and it's pretty cool. Yeah. Godot, Astro Yonkers, multiplayer, grappling, CTF. Oh, is that the title? Yeah. That's all it shows with a button to watch. Oh, well, there we go. That's a pretty good title. Pretty descriptive, I think. Yes. I don't know who Dylan is, but Dylan's been... I don't remember ever seeing Dylan up here. Also, we still haven't beat Practical. We're catching up. We're catching up, but Practical hasn't streamed in a very, very long time. We need to just boop, 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 catch right up. That's what we need to do. But yes, this is what we got going here. Rest in peace, Superfan. Gone but not forgotten. One of these days, they say Superfan will come back. My heart is broken. But yes, this is what's going on for the leaderboard. All right, let's go to our leaderboard. Bam. Remember Practical? Yeah. Yeah, rest in peace, Practical. I have a signed QR code from Practical. A signed QR code. Yep. Signed. Because I met him in person. Yeah. Lucky I'm not a troll, that's true. I think it has to travel back to register as claimed, so 2 can slip through. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. The Captain Coder, congratulations on exclamation mark first. If you ain't first, you're last, as they say. So what I need to do today, we actually asked Bad Cop about this. Wait, really? Yeah, this is known. There's not much we can do about it since it takes 3 separate rewards. Sucks for different reasons. Right now, the name of the same reward. Oh, I see. Consider it a tie. Huh. I didn't even know that you could submit an issue here. I didn't know that. DB9, congratulations on last. Congratulations on last. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. Now you know. Apparently so. Apparently so. Huh. Cool. All right, we're getting a game dev today. Flash Shuttle I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I mean, I could. That's actually not a bad idea, Flashco. Unstoppable Nigel with the 7-stream streak. Howdy to Captain Coder. So we're at this like weird grounding with our game here. This weird point where we're kind of done with the game, but there's like all these really little annoying things that we gotta start doing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice widget. What? Polish? Yeah, polish. We got polish to do. That's a big one as well. It really comes down to polishing Comes down to juicing. Oh, the language, Polish. We do need Polish in here. We need to do localization. That's another whole can of worms that we got to do. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. That's going to be a very big one. I was actually looking into the proper way to do that. So the way we did it for Realm Rapture, we had like 7 or 9 different languages, which was awesome. I hear the Polish love yoinking could be a big market. It might just be. It might just be. But the way we did it before, it was really good. We got a lot of languages, which was awesome. I got to figure out how to do it this time because this is a Steam release. So we have to also make sure that we treat it like a big kid project. So I have to draft up a contract for it, and figure out if I can. I'll probably end up doing like, for those who localize the game, maybe I give them a free Steam key. Maybe give them 2, so in that way they can invite a friend. I think that might be really cool. Yeah, maybe 2. I think 2 would make sense, right? Because then you get them with another friend. Yeah, we'll give them 2 Steam keys for localization. But we need to figure out also what languages do we want, which ones to support, and then how to actually do all that stuff. That's the other part. But what I wanted to do before we get started, because we do need to continue with our key bindings here, because it works now. It just looks really boring. Like really boring, which isn't good. How many words do you have in this? Not many at all. Like the most amount of words we have, I mean, to tell you the truth, I could just like chat GPT it because it's just single words. We don't really have sentences. So I could just use AI to do the language. I think the biggest thing we have, the biggest amount of text is press button to customize match, which I need to switch this to the actual button. Yeah. Set it to a public, backed up Google Sheet, populate most of the initial stuff with the polyglot core super sheet. That's a good idea too. That's a really good idea. The problem is when we get to releasing the game, we have to make sure that we are careful about, if we're trying to sell the game for money, we have to make sure that the people who are implementing any kind of language thing, I don't know how that's covered. I'm really trying to protect Astro Yoinkers here. So I don't know if there's any like problems with that. And we're kind of at that stage where if we do get into any kind of like legal troubles, we're kind of donezo. Like, we just explode. So I'm trying to be very careful about taking in extra help and stuff like that. Yeah, polyglot sheet is CCO with 0 copyright. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I might have that. And I would assume they have the very basic stuff like volume, sensitivity. Yeah, they might. I'll have to look into that. I do have the link. But yeah, that's actually, let me write that down in Notion as well before I forget it. Let's go to, wrong one. Notion. Let's see what it does. Oh, that's not Notion. Why did that not? Weird. All right, let's see. There we go. Boom. Wow. My computer's so loud. What is going on here? Link plug. Ah, yes. I'm gonna put this in the Notion as well. Oh, Dairyberry, thank you so much for the goose. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Let me turn the volume down as well. To do, let that load, localization, and then, yeah, we also want to figure out what languages we want. The other problem with languages, not necessarily like a problem, but something to be mindful of, is if we go for I believe it's Arabic, Vietnamese. Those are the big ones I know. The entire UI needs to flip. I know that much. Yeah. Arabic covers most of the worst case. Yeah. Because there's the whole font issues and symbols and that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's still space pinball. It is not pinball here. No. Adverts for a region yoinkers near you. Yeah, we could do that. We could. Let's just quickly take a quick look through what they got. That's fine. All right, what is this? Link to master sheet. Context. Okay. I'm not gonna get to localization just yet, because we have a bunch of other things we gotta do first. Howdy, Simran. But it's something that's now back on my radar, and I'm just trying to make sure it stays on that radar. Let's see. We got a bunch. Oh, actually, I can just look up words, can't I? Kavino, good morning, sir. Good morning, Laborcorn. How you doing? What was the first word I wanted to do? Ready? Oh, I guess not. What's another word I need? I need ready. I need start. There's definitely there's not a start. Oh, they're being caps maybe. Huh. Maybe it's in gameplay. Start. Starts flying. Yeah, I don't know if it searches crosstab. Probably menus. Yeah, menus would make sense. There's the start. Yeah, press start. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we could definitely do this then. Definitely do this. Yeah. Talk about switch to a completely different method if you know. What? Don't tall about this for a reason. What? I'm so confused. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much what we need to do. We can look at the languages and start doing those. I don't think we really need too many crazy language things. Also, do we need to disclose if we do use like, yeah, but then you'd have to put AI disclosure on the game and everyone would hate you. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Do you need AI disclosure if you just quickly use like ChatGPT for the word customize? Wouldn't it be the same as Google Translate? If you just Google Translate it? Now I know. Yeah, that's not enough. That's not using AI. That's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't think that would be. I think that would be crazy. That's just translating. True. Now, also, I know the translating stuff can go really wrong. But again, we don't have anything crazy to do. We do actually have. I can't pull it up on stream, but I think we actually have a Steamworks. I think we have a Russian translation that Ika did for Astro Yoinkers, and he put it in Russian. Something like that. Which was weird it was so weird to see, but it's kind of cool. Let me see if I can find it though. Edit store page maybe? Localization. And then I don't remember. No, it's just for uploading. I have to double check it. Remember he sent me something about it. Yeah, whatever. We gotta get to work though. Boom, boom. If you directly use AI yourself for text content, you would need to disclose it on Steam. Really? Huh. Unless you air gap it, I think you do. Huh. I don't know. I think that's crazy. I mean, if that's the rules, then we'll play by the rules. But yeah, that is weird. Yeah. To prove it's AI, yeah, no. Nah. I'd like to just stick to my word and say like, hey, we didn't use AI, so no AI disclosure. All right, so what we gotta do is the key detail here is that if you use AI translated text ends up in the hands of players, that's expected to be disclosed. They won't chase you, but that's just how it is. Ah, I see. I see. Huh. That's very interesting how that works. Very, very interesting. All right. Yeah, I don't want to put the AI target on my back quite yet, so I'm not going to bother with that. Fortunately, I do know a lot of people that I can kind of like cross-reference with them and be like, hey, well, wait, if you use Google Translate, do you have to say AI disclosure? Intelligent ain't natural. It's quite plainly artificial. Yeah, if you use like Google Translate, so many weird little things about it. If you hired out someone, they didn't tell you they used AI, you have no knowledge of it. That's part of the air gapping. Also using it to aid in human translation. Translation itself is human produced. Then that's a gray area. Yeah. I mean, in the contracts that we've sent out previously, we do say like that by signing this, you're confirming that it's not like AI generated or anything like that. So we do have that kind of stuff. Yo, what is thank you, Flashco? We're getting kickbotted over here. All right, let's see. So what we gotta do today is we gotta set up the key bindings. As a bit of a funny one, you hear of the alters? No, I haven't. The alters. The game is using AI generated content without proper Steam page disclaimer. This is absolutely unacceptable. 11-bit studios been caught using AI in the alters without any disclaimer on the Steam page. Players found literal AI prompts left in the Portuguese translation with instructions like, translate the following text from English to Brazilian Portuguese. This isn't just unprofessional, it's straight up disrespectful to players paying full price for this game. To make it even worse, it's not just translations. There are leftovers from AI prompts, even in English version of the game. Steam requires developers to disclose AI for use for a reason. We have the right to know what we're buying. If you're using AI to create content, be honest about it instead of trying to hide it. Wow. We've seen a wide range of accusations regarding the use of AI content in the alters. We feel it's important to clarify our approach and giving you more context. I can't click the link. Oh, that's fine. Yikes. I'll take a bow. Holy. Seen a wide range of accusations. AI generated assets were used strictly as a temporary work in progress in a very limited manner. Our team has always prioritized meaningful handcrafted storytelling as one of the foundations of our game. It is a big response. I'm not going to read the whole thing. But so they used placeholders. And then in addition to that, a few licensed movies that the alters can watch in the social area of the base were added at the final stages of development. While those were externally produced, our team is not involved in that creative process. Ah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Anyways, you asked a question, figured out an answer, and there was a real life example. Yeah, I appreciate it. Steam seems like a scary place. It is. If you Google, like, what is customized in X language, you should be able to find it from a Google search, so it shouldn't need to be disclosed. However, if you are translating blocks of quest text with AI, then that should be disclosed. Ah, I'm gonna need more ammo, sir. Yeah, that is, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Because like part of me is like, I think AI is useful. It's a useful tool, or can be. But the level of hatred that comes with it, it's like, I don't want to deal with that. Boom, bam. There we go. All right, so key bindings menu. Ideally, what we want this menu to look like is we want to take the lines that we have in our regular UI. Every 5 minutes sounds good. So these lines here, we want to take these and reuse them basically for our menu. So basically it would look like the little line things, little line things, little line things, that kind of stuff, just so it kind of looks cooler, you know? And then what I want to do is figure out a way without trying to break down a 3D node and tilt this inward. I think that would be cool. Yeah. My last trailer, I hired a voice actor, paid a good bit for it, and people call AI voice. Whoa. Don't stand behind what you believe in now. Wait and see if it becomes socially acceptable. Stay in the slop closet. No, ironic. We're not going in the slop closet. No. I had to mod too many channels. I had to ban them and all the others I mod for before they even attempt. Oof. I don't know if it's sadly the future. I saw someone vibe coding a new game engine that was similar to Unreal with Claude, and it was it surprisingly was working pretty well. Also, all things considered. Oh, I could see that. Yeah. I'm curious to see what it looks like in the future. I am, but I'm also curious to see how everything changes. Is a slop closet like a junk drawer? Everyone has one, but nobody talks about the contents. I guess so. I would think. But yeah, it really comes down to with this menu now is just we have the workings done, but we want the beauty of it to happen. The other part is figuring out, okay, how do we, one, get images to show for controller buttons? Two, how do we get a picture of a keyboard or a controller? That's a controller. It doesn't look like a controller. It's a controller though. How do we get that to show up along with the highlighted portion of each button? That's the next question. Yeah, one good looking controller. Yeah. I watched gameplay of a game. Someone in chat linked a few days ago, Idols of Ash, and they end their credits saying made by humans, also made in Godot. Interesting. Is that what we need to do? We need to also probably add a credit section now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. All right, let's figure out what we should actually start with though first, because I'm at that point where it's like, there's so many little things that it's like, which one do we do? So I think we just pick one and then send it. We could try getting more controller support going. That's probably a big one. Getting controller support, because I'm kind of pushing off more of the art stuff that we need, which is like the boot splash screen, the transitions, and the UI elements that we need to do. What Kanban are you using? This is just Notion. That's all I'm using. I'm just using Notion because I like the wiki style of it, and it's been super helpful. So I've been liking Notion a lot. On the site note, going out tonight to celebrate. I've hit 100K. Let's go. We're gonna have all you can eat sushi. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wiki. It's fun to say. It is pretty fun to say. I will agree. All right, let's start off with controller support for the main menu, because that one's gonna be a little tough. Say it 6 times. I know what you were trying to do there. I ain't falling for it. Where is the main menu? I can just open it here. Bloop. I feel seen. All right. So what I need to do is figure out a place in the menus to pick up when a controller has been pressed, and then it immediately will switch to the controller controls. Yeah. Okay. And then when a keyboard button's pressed, it switches over to mouse. We don't want to do it on mouse movement though, because I've seen that in games. It gets very annoying. Let's see. Now I can say howdy 10,600 times. So many points. Yikes. Yikes. That's a lot of howdies. I do have to add the more kick redeems, because I think I only have a howdy on kick. Yeah. Kick's been like an afterthought, I will admit. A little bit of an afterthought. All right, let's see. I guess step one is we should... that's just because I was on single player. Step one is we should figure out where are we gonna get the controls for these. So they're on mouse entered for these buttons. Yeah, on mouse entered, and that's when they do their highlight thing, and you can click them and then they go crazy. So I wonder what I do instead is, how would I even handle this actually? That's the first question. Let me plug in the controller. And we gotta think about how it's gonna handle it. So we'll probably have to get the axis strength, so then it goes down and up. Maybe I do like an array of them. Yeah, did you look over any privacy policy requirements? No, I have not yet. I have not. I probably should, because I need to write a privacy policy statement, don't I? Because we're also planning on doing voice chat and text chat as well. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna add to the list. Privacy policy statement. Yeah, I remember in Realm Rapture, what we ended up doing was we just took a template and then copy and pasted it, and then that was it. That was it. It was just like a little template that I filled out. But also Realm Rapture didn't collect any information, didn't do anything. Like, it was just there. You followed me back on itch. Thank you, Kavino. You're welcome. I think I did. I don't know. Usually if someone redeems a play viewer's game, I just follow them back on itch anyways. So you're welcome. All right, let me plug this in real quick, and then we're gonna try out the controller stuff. Get in there. Where is it? Here we are. Ow! Oh, ripped it out of my ears. Back. Welcome back. Because we do need to set up I still need to put in the playtest build on Steamworks so that I can start doing playtest keys. Maybe been a while ago. I'm slow. It was definitely a while ago. Definitely. As Thrill Yoinkers. What, Brainoid? In the left corner, weighing 155 pounds. Oh, in the left corner, weighing 155 pounds with an 8-day streak, we got Zart. Welcome in, Zart. Let's see. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold the controller support buttons. Ooh. Ooh. Input event on the rocks. I think what I do is an unhandled in the main menu. And then what I'll say is if A is pressed, I do that. And I need to figure out which rock I'm hovering over. That might be the best way to go about it. I think. So we'll start off where they open the game. It'll start off mouse, keyboard, normal. Although, oh crap, this is where it gets really complex because I'm pretty sure there's a way that Steam knows if they're using a controller. But I think what I'll do is the moment they press anything on the controller, we hide the cursor and we highlight the first rock. So it'd highlight like this. And then when they go down, it'll just move to the next rock. Down to the next rock. Over. We don't have any highlight for the settings button, unfortunately. So I'll need to add something there. This will be a fun task. So fun. So great. Yeah. I don't know whose bright idea it was to add controller support. But man, that was a... Alright, let's go. Switch this to controller support. Yep. We are the FS Kick Hype Squad. Two at least. I just count Kick as me and Dottie's private chat at this point. I mean, it's a fair point. That's pretty much what it is. All right, so yeah, let's do that. Let's go on unhandled input. How can I check controller? I did it over here first in our input controller. And then I said, what did I say? What? It's just gather inputs? Wait, do I not hide the mouse when I switch to controller? Oh, I guess the mouse is already hidden. And then we have to bring on an on-screen keyboard. Figure that nonsense out. Oh dear. All right, so if I switch to controller, it just works. Okay. I don't remember my interact, but oh, it's X. I mean, all this works, which is pretty cool. If I go back, there we go. Huh. Interesting. Press start. I can go down, customize, click it, and let's press Y. Huh. That's a lot of buttons. Okay, if I undo that, it doesn't switch it though. Yeah, that should be switching it. Okay. Go back. Oh, I can't go forward anymore. And if I press Y, so it does bind it. If I press Y, I go forward now. So let's bring it back. Oh, it didn't like that at all. Okay. Today's gonna be a rough day, folks. I can already tell. This is gonna be rough. Okay, so let's go to controller. Let's start off with the main menu. We'll get that working first. So one step at a time. Main menu, unhandled input. What I will say first is action pressed escape. This one we need to say, well, action pressed escape, that's already bound to the key anyways. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not like there are whole libraries dedicated to this. Wait, there's libraries dedicated to this? Could you link your lo-fi playlist? I can't. This is a Sammy exclusive. Sammy exclusive. Yeah. What are these libraries dedicated? All right, we'll go here. So now in here, we need to say if event dot get action strength forward. The implication is that it's a complex problem to do elegantly. Yes. Greater than or equal 0.9. And Cavino is elegant. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. So if it's forward, we need to get the array of the buttons. And then we need to get we need to loop through their index, increasing the index as we go up and down. And complex. And a problem. All right. What do you mean? I can understand complex. Like I'm a complex guy, but problem? I don't know about that. Tabbed over. Had this tab muted. Just see the full. Increase the index of the arrays of the buttons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's a pretty smart idea. Yeah, so let's write functions for this. Step 1, we need a var. Var buttons as an array of, I think they're called menu button bodies, equals. And then I just need to do, I think I already have them exported too, yeah. So I should be able to just do, where is it? Host rock, join rock. Host, oh, I can't because it's ready. So I need to set this in the thing. And Medusa with the gifted sub to Ironic. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ironic was looking a little bare without that sub badge. Host rock. I think I do need to set this in the thing though. I think so. Because, or in ready. Quit. I think it's called quit rock. It's not called quit rock. What is it called? Quit game button. Quit game button. Bam. I should also get the settings too. Yeah. And Medusa with the gifted sub to Nigel. I appreciate that. Thank you. Holy. Also, Medusa, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you were probably climbing the leaderboard right now. Absolutely climbing it. Where is it? Plus 390 points. Bounty claimed. 173 points. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Boom. For the team, indeed. Host rock, join rock, quit button. I need to do the thing. The settings button as well. I'm not going to do that yet, though. Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. Var buttons index disk index as an int equals 0. Yeah. The feeling when wanting to add / fix something and you do it in the first try. Oh, that's such a good feeling. Such a good feeling. Impossible. No one will ever believe you. See, that's why I record everything. So then when on the very, 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 very rare occasions that it does happen, I have it. I have it on recording and I can pull it up. I can run the tapes back. All right. So what do you want to say? Where's my unhandled? Here it is. Forward. We're going to say, button index equals Rappy button index plus 1, minimum 0, maximum is going to be buttons dot size. There we are. There we are. Medusa with the gifted sub to B Studios. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Whew. All right. Let's see. Forward, and that's going to get the index. So now we need a selected button variable. Yeah. So we also need a, let's do this. Let's go controller stuff. Yep. Var selected button as a menu. I'm gonna leave it, actually leave it empty. Yeah, I do my best, or I try to be. Hey, you're doing great, Medusa. I appreciate it. Okay, buttons index, and then we say selected button equals buttons index. Bam. Yep. And then I could put a setter on selected button. So when it does set, I just make it hover over. I wonder if that would work. So we'll do a func select or highlight button, and then we'll do this, and we will say buttons index dot, and I think if I just call on mouse entered, it will basically just do what we need it to do. I don't see why not. Yeah. But then I need a way to get the previous button and remove the mouse entered. So I guess I could also say, I could split it into two functions. Finally, oh no. I could split it into two functions and get the previous. And we say buttons or selected button buttons index dot on mouse exited. Oh, I don't set selected button though. So I need to say if selected button, if selected button, do that. And then we set the index to the new one. Yeah. And I can just cut that. I don't need it in a function. And I'll set it to the selected, or not the selected, the index instead. No, I can do selected. Selected would be fine. Set value, selected value, and then boom. Something like that. Then we do it again for down. So we do if event dot get action strength back is greater than or equal to 0.9. We just basically do the same thing, only minus from the index. and we say -1. All right, let's see if that works. I hope it does. That would be really cool if it just magically works. Moment of truth. On mouse entered in base nil. Oh, because it was never set. Yeah. Wait. This should be 0. Oh, wait. And then I say, if selected button, then I just do selected button. Not equal null. Maybe? Potentially. All right. Oh, I almost hit host. Nothing's happening. Huh. I see. All right. Let's put some prints in here. So print up on controller, print down on controller. Play that. Up. Whoa. Down. Down, up, down, up, up, down, up, down. Okay, so it's working. We're getting the prints, but it's not calling to do the thing. Why is that? Maybe it's the selected button is still null. I think that's what's happening. Is this doesn't work and I have to set this in the ready instead. I think so. So if I just do this, cut that, and I'll just say it's an array. And then here, buttons equals that. Yeah. I don't want to space it this way though, just because it's harder to see. There we go. Let's try that way. All right, moment of truth. Down. All right. So property or key 2 on base object of rigid body menu button. Oh. I see. So the button index. Wait. Invalid access to property key 2. The 2's not from the index though. Unless it's size -1, but 2. Why is 2? X6465, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Key 2 on base object of type rigid body. Why is it giving a 2 though? Current value 2. Ah, the index is 2. So maybe it does have to be size -1. For some reason, button size is starting at 1, not 0. You don't have access to this emote though. That's true. You get a sub for that one. That horrendous, gross emote. Down. Okay. 1 on the menu button body. Oh, because I see what's going on. Howdy, Celso. How you doing? I see what's going on. I was being dumb. Because selected button is not a thing. There we go. Duh. Duh. Alright, now it's gonna work. First try. And everyone's gonna be like, whoa, that's so cool. Boom. It does work. Look. The problem is it's getting like tons of inputs here. Tons. Like I can't get to join because it's not going like boom, 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 because I need to set the timer on it. That's the whole reason we did the timer thing on the process. So then we could get the nice, easy, beautiful movements. Because Axie controller things are weird. I'm just watching Cavino. Glad to hear it. That's what's going on. But it works. We got the first part. We got some workings going. That's good. I can't select them yet, right? Yeah, I can't. Are you gonna release your game this year, Cavino? Yes. The goal, the secret goal, I'll tell you, Celso. The secret goal of when we want this released by. We want it released by June. That's the goal. Released by June. With depending on how fast we can get things done, get the playtest going. I still need to start pumping out all the content. That's the big part, is we haven't done any marketing yet. And June is fastly approaching. So we're gonna have to get at least, I think it's at least 500 or 600 wish lists per day to hit our 30K marker. Yeah. And if each video gets 100 wish lists, we need a lot. We need a lot of videos. Yeah. Go for it without stopping. Yes, I agree. Except I don't know how to do that, or what you mean by that. Because you need to stop to sleep, of course. All right, so I'm gonna do in the process. I am using the process here. That's fine. We're gonna have to basically take the workings of the pause menu here and do it. You can sleep once it's released. You know, part of me was thinking about that, but yeah, I can't do that. My brain power would just skyrocket, or not skyrocket, I guess center earth rocket. It would just go down in the ground. Yeah. All right. If input is action just pressed, This is in the escape. That's fine. So let's do it this way. Select option. We need the highlight cooldown and value cooldown, which are floats. I don't actually need this many cooldowns. Instead, I just need a var controller cooldown as a float equal to 0.2. Yeah. And then what I do here is, let's close you. I need to get the minus delta. Okay, I see what I can do. And I can do a move up and down. Yeah. Yeah. So let's copy that. And then we do, where'd it go? Process. Boom, boom, bang. This is what we need. This is gonna be, instead of highlight, controller cooldown. I forgot to do control D. Controller cooldown. Oh. All right. And then we have to say if input. Yep. I'm just gonna take both these. I'm gonna cut them. Bring them up to the process. Paste them. And we need to make a quick function for func move controller select, and then movement direction as an int. So then that way what I can do is just 1 or -1. And then what I say here is I basically take this, cut it, paste it. So if we have a selected button, then we're gonna do mouse exit on it. Otherwise, we're gonna do button index plus movement direction, and then we set the selected button. So then that way movement direction can be either plus or minus. Yeah. Yeah. So then I just say, if the button's pressed, boom, we check the controller cooldown. Needs to go like that. We check controller cooldown, and then we say move controller select with +1. We can just do this, do that, and with -1. And then I need to say, instead of event, it's going to be input event, or it's gonna be controller. I think it's joypad. Let me double check. Oh, it's just input get action strength. Okay. Just input. There we are. So now it should go based off of a timer. Obviously I need to reduce that timer by delta. So we'll say controller cooldown minus equals delta. And now we should be able to move it up and down. Yep. Yep. Let's try it. I don't like the idea of having a setter though, now that we're doing it in the process, just because it might go really crazy. Might. All right, let's try it. Down, down. Ooh, that's smooth. Okay. I just need to flip the directions. So going down brings it up, going up brings it down. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so I just need to say minus. instead. Wait. Minus? Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Try it again. Oh yeah, that's right. Cool. Cool. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And there we go. That's cool. Okay. So now what I need to do is on select. So when I press A, it needs to call that it's been pressed. That's what we need to do next. All right, so let's see. We already have the selected rock anyways. So I could just say if button pressed. Let's go back to the pause menu. And let me also switch over our little thing because we're not really doing UI anymore. So I'm gonna switch, boom, yoinking controller support 2.0. Done. There we go. Now people know what we're actually doing. All right. Ooh, my child is playing at my friend's house. Nice. Dad time. All right. Input is action just pressed is what we need now. I'll just yoink that real quick. Copy. Boom. Enter. And then I just can say, oh, I need to tab that over. I think what I'll just say is, if selected button, then we do selected button dot, what is the actual function? Mouse entered, mouse exited. Oh, that's where we do the send button flying and do the whole thing. Yeah. So I need to go back here. And we have, actually, I should be able to just say, no, I can't say on input event, unfortunately. Okay, I could break these down into more functions, actually. I could do that. I think that would work. I'll do a controller support function for them. So func controller pressed host void. Then we say host rock dot send button flying lobby manager dot backend equals backend selector dot selected transition to lobby types between lobby types false. There we go. Then we do another one for func controller join or press join. And basically just boom. There we go. Press join. Then on the quit button, copy. And we say controller pressed quit. controller pressed quit, might quit. There we go. Let's do a quick little region controller functions. Just trying to keep things as clean as possible, even though it's getting kind of dirty. So the hope is that this cleans it up, makes it a little bit more bearable. Yeah. So now I need to figure out which button it is and press the button. So what I could do is do a function controller select button. And what I'll do is match selected button, and we say host rock. We'll do controller pressed host, join rock, controller pressed join, and then quit game button, controller pressed quit. And then I just call that one function. Controller select button. Yeah. If selected button, then controller select button. And then also what I can do is in the unhandled input, if is on lobby types, that should just work because I get the B. I think escape is B. What is B? E dash escape. Ooh, escape ain't that. So I need to say controller B. Or event dot is action pressed controller B. That way you can just press B to go back as well. All right, let's try it out. Part of me kind of thinks for future games, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but basically having the same thing that we do for our input controller on the player here. So we do something like this. Something like this for an input controller. And we can just take these and like shove them wherever we need them instead of having all the input stuff on the script itself. It'd be its own separate thing. I don't know if that would make sense or not. I don't know if that's just me trying to like make something more modular that doesn't need to be, or kind of that level of like when you make too many modular things, it starts kind of ruining your games. I don't know. All right, so I press host. Ooh, and there we go. There we go. So on host, what I need to do now is I need to get the inputs to go up and down, and I need to switch what we're selecting. Yeah. I go back. Oh, the quit's gone. Interesting. Join. Nice. I can't do anything from there, but nice. Quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, because I pressed back. And so now it's overlaying on top of so many different things. Look at that. Super broke it. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. So on host pressed, I now need to switch over to start selecting these two. Yeah, private or public is what I need to start selecting. Also on the back, the quit button doesn't appear. So let's fix the quit button first, because I'm definitely gonna forget about that. So quit button. Quit button's here. Quit reset is there. And the quit button should go back to the quit reset. Let's see, toggle settings, reset host join buttons. Oh, and we just don't have for toggle activation. Does that have a toggle activation? It does. Oh, all right. So then quit game button, toggle activation. And then we say tween.parallel.tween property, quit game button, global position, quit button. Oh, I don't even have the reset marker. Huh. Boom. Quit button reset. Quit. What up, Cake? How you doing? Button reset. Dot global position. Holy moly! Sammy with a 130 stream streak. Oh my lord. That is beyond neat, Sammy. Beyond neat. 130. Woo! Talk about a flex. Talk about a flex. That is crazy. How are you enjoying ESO, Sammy? How goes your ESO stuff? All right, let's see. That should reset it now. Yeah. Questing, lots of questing. I would imagine that. I would imagine. Let's see. All good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just working on controller support. I know the YouTube title is a little misleading, but we're on controller support now. And specifically main menu controller support. So that's these guys. What I need to do is go down to my host button pressed. I'm glad I'm knowing. I'm glad I'm never going to make a multiplayer game. Yeah, cooking. It's definitely rough. It's definitely rough, but I think it's worthwhile. I would say it's worthwhile. I think it's a once you get past the initial like brain melting, refrying, melting again phase, it becomes pretty cool. It becomes pretty cool. I think I get more excited when something works in multiplayer than when something works in single player. I get far more excited about it. Yeah. Jeez, mods, let me play Whack-A-Bot all alone in Kick Chat. Yep, you know it, Flashco. You know, we know how much you love playing Whack-A-Bot, so why would we take away your fun? How'd you even do the network programming? This is the secret. I didn't. You don't. You just use the, I'm using Godot's high-level multiplayer API, and then just doing it with Steam. Yeah, using lots of tutorials. The Munglo multiplayer module makes life super simple. Super simple. Love you, Kavino. You're an amazing friend. How are you? I'm doing good, Tommy. How are you doing? You've heard of refried beans. How about refried brains? That's, if you want that, just go to multiplayer. I should make a ban animation of a bot popping up and getting bonked by a hammer. That would be pretty cool. If we just, what we need to do is put the little, like a little tiny marker just right here on the corner of the screen And every time Flashco bans a bot, you just see a little video of a bot just getting bashed by a hammer. That way people know, they're like, ah, Flashco's doing his job well. Phasmophobia devs must be wizards then. I think so. There's actually, fun fact cooking. Some of the Phasmophobia devs, they lurk around on the game dev streams. They do. Yeah, so if you ever see them, you can always say hello. Ask them about it. But I have no idea how they do any of that. No idea. All right, so on pressed host, what I need to do is get the, let's see, premium chatterbot system with personalized usernames. Scale your engagement today. Flashco! Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Crazy. All right, let's see. So what I need to do, I was eating. Eating? How could you? All right, I need a little marker for when we are doing the thing. Front back, move controller select. So what I need here is move controller select. Controller select button. What I also need. Oh, I also want. I wanted to ask a question. Do you need to be a good programmer or no object-oriented programming for game dev? Yes and no. Yes and no. Do you need to? No. Does it help? Yes. I think that's the best way to put it. Yeah, yes and no. We've made games. I don't fully understand object-oriented programming. I'm not a great programmer. Although Nourish did say we have super clean code. I don't want to brag too much. Don't want to brag too much. But yeah. Yeah, you don't, it's like a yes and no. Yes and no. Something I've been noticing more and more, especially in game dev, is if it works, it works. That's what I've been noticing a lot of. Yeah, what up, Epic Aviation? You never told me how the cannoli was, by the way. You never told me. You just told me that you saw a sign that said Cavino on it. All right, let's see. Host rock. So we're matching the selected button. Okay, I know what I could do. Left the beautiful city of Boston. Hi, Diva. What are you making? Beyonce? Hello. Hello, Beyonce. We are making a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics and power-ups and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Which, by the way, you can wishlist it on Steam now. Yeah. We're about 88% of the way done. 88% of the way done. We're just setting up controller support now. So I could match these buttons. I think that would make sense. Is there a demo? No. There is not a demo, nor will there be. I just don't think a game like this makes sense to have a demo. That's the big reason, is it doesn't make sense. We're also not planning on making the game very expensive. I'm thinking somewhere in the ballpark of $2.99, you know? So it's not going to be like a crazy thing. Quick game button, and then I want to do the private lobby button. But I need to also move them. And the public. Yeah. The game's small enough where the demo would probably cover most of the experience. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, what you'd have to do is you'd have to like remove a bunch of stuff to even make a demo. So it's like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for a game like this. Private lobby button, public lobby button. Okay. But I also need on the move. Yeah, so when I call move controller select, I'm gonna actually take this function. I'm gonna move it down to our controller region here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Flashcode just not getting any breaks today. Holy. Looks cool though. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a ton of fun to play. Ton of fun. So far, we've done a couple like private play tests, and it seems to be going really, really well. Really well. But I want to do a more public play test coming up soon. TM. Soon. Yeah. I'm wearing my own bot to read for the name own kick. It's not a bad idea. All right, so what I want to do here is the average goob. Well, well, well. If it isn't goob, get goobed. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Listen, I don't know if you guys saw my my little stream message there. It's goobin' time here too. Yeehaw. I don't know if you saw my little stream message here. If I pull it up real quick, check this out. This was my go live notification right there. The average goob has sent you a message. Click here to respond. Because for those who don't know, Goob, when he started his stream, this was his go live notification. I checked my DMs. There was no goob in there. No goob in my DMs. What's going on here? I was so disappointed. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. He tricked me too. I know, how could he? How could he? It's absurd. Oh man. Absolutely absurd. For those who don't know Goob though, if you've ever wanted to experience what it's like to become a vibe lord, check out Vibe Clicker. Check out Vibe Clicker. I do have the command, but I didn't put the Vibe Clicker thing in there yet, so I'm just gonna link it. Looking at Godot high level multiplayer, it is different. Yes, it is slightly different. It is slightly different. Yeah. There's a lot of, I wouldn't look into the multiplayer yet, Cookin'. Get a couple single player games under your belt first, because it is quite different. It is quite different. But yes, free to play as well, by the way. Free to play. Yes, yes. What were you working on, though, Goob? What were you up to? We are working on Astro Yoinkers, the #1 space capture the flag game made in Godot, period. I think I can say that. I don't think there's any other in existence. Yeah, I don't think so. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And we're specifically getting controller support going. So where we left off, I was making things move and enemies chase the player, and Face Roll Odyssey might take it past the game jam. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So here we have our controller, or our mouse and keyboard, of course. But then I pull out the controller and check that out. We're moving. We're moving. And then, boom, we can even select. We can't move past this part yet, but we can do this. And that's the cool part. Yeah, yeah. So we're getting that working. We do have full controller support in the actual game. We do actually have that already. So now I'm just hooking it up to the main menu and all that, because the main menu isn't a UI thing. It's all 3D, including all of our text. So like when you input a lobby join code and whatnot, it's all text-based. But yeah, you can do this. You can customize your key bindings. You can reset. Oh, I'm also hitting the controls over on the other one and breaking it. That's another whole problem. But yeah. What do you use rigid bodies for? So many different things. so many different things. Rigid bodies. So one example of what we're using them for is for these asteroids, the actual buttons. So what happens is when you press the button or when you click on it, we send the button flying, which is basically here. We are applying an impulse to the body. So we unfreeze it, we apply an impulse, and it goes flying out into outer space. So that's one use case. Another use case would be like in the actual game where you have all of the asteroids that are bouncing around. Boop. We'll go down to like the video here. All these asteroids here are rigid bodies. So they move when you hook onto them. They float around in space. You can knock them around, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Another one bites the bits. But yeah, that's what we use them for. A lot of things. I've even been tempted with changing our player from a character body to a rigid body. That's just going to be a little bit more work. So I'm not too sure about that. Average goob. I don't think we got the shout out going. There we go. It's a thought. I'm kind of pushing it off because I don't need it right now, and it's gonna make me have to rework the entire grappling system. So it's a thought. Ooh, 7 stream streak as well. Not too shabby. Oh, I see. I Heart Funny Boys comes in, says hi Goob. Just comes in, says hi to Goob, doesn't say hi to me, and then on top of not saying hi to me, also lied to me on stream in front of everyone. Lied to me. It's crazy. The nerve of some people coming in here. Some people just coming in. Oh, hi, Kavino. Oh, hi, iHeart. Which is better for your character, rigid body or character body? Depends on what you're looking for. I can clip when I shouted you out. So that's the interesting part. iHeart's like, hey, did you see my shout out? You didn't say thank you for it yet. Did you see it? And I went, no, I didn't see it yet because I didn't look. But there was never an iHeart shout out. So this is very interesting. There. Said, oh yeah, I shouted you out. I didn't ask you to say thank you, did I? You did. You said, oh, did you see that I shouted you out and say thank you? And I went, no, I didn't. Maybe I just spelled your name wrong? Oh my lord. I see how it is. It's fine. I understand. Crazy. It's Kavingo, right? No, it's just Covino. Crazy. I can't believe it. And I thought iHeart and I were tight. I thought we were like 2 peas in a pod. But I guess it was a moldy pod. And one of the peas fell out and onto the dirty ground where they belong. Yup. All right, so move, controller, select. Are you the one that fell out? No, you're the one that fell out. Want to make that clear. You're the one that fell out. Don't talk about yourself like that. Would Ridgerata be good for ragdoll physics? Yes, 100%. Very good for it. And then as well, another thing for ragdoll physics, because we've done it actually, if you want to see an example of like really, really poorly done first time ragdoll physics and what you could expect, you can check out Bear Attack Simulator, which you can just play on the web as well. So for this, we did ragdoll physics on all the bears, and you can kind of see it in the background here. They start morphing and freaking out and all that. But basically you have to take the skeleton and turn that into like physics bones. Yeah. Bear Attack Sim was legit awesome. I was so tempted to just push with it with Plobby, and we were gonna release it on Steam. But then we were like, at the end of the day, it's a game about running around and just killing things, which isn't like bad. Not bad. I feel like we could have probably done it. It could have been a decent release. I could see this hitting like 10,000 wish lists. I think so. That's all Survivor like games are. That's true. That's true. We could also always just hit up Plobby and be like, hey, Plobby, so multiplayer bear attack simulator with power-ups and like maybe like a roguelike element? We could do that. We could. I'd have to rework the entire code though, because this was dirty. I remember how dirty this code was. Because it was, again, we made this game in 2 weeks. So yeah. But maybe, it's a thought. People buy anything that is simple and fun with multiplayer. Would they? I don't know. It would take a real refactor. It really would. Really would. Dude, I remember Bear Attack Sim. Remember the bears. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was a fun game. All right, let's see. So back to controller. And what we need to do is we want to move from this to the other thing. Yeah, make it scary in case I might play it. See, that's the thing. I'm not going for like a giant streamer playing these games. I think that's more of like the amount of work you need to put in to get that, and it's such a low likelihood that it's kind of like you could always just swing for the grand slam. But I think I'm at the stage right now where it's like swing for first base, second base until I get good enough, and then we can eventually start going for the homers, the real dingers, if you will. Yeah. It's just all horror. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Proof. Oh. Let's see. Let's see this proof. Interesting that it's loading. Huh. It's almost like maybe there isn't real proof.
Many collections or ratings or comments. Voice acting is the best. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't know why I did it, but something compelled me, and then I was like, that's hilarious. And then I sent it to one of my streamer friends, who I'll shout out. DV9, welcome in. Thank you for the giant meme. Just Carino, he has a redeem on his streams. He's another game dev in Godot also.
Ah, I see. I see.
But you have to have like a lot of points. So
watch chat. I see it. I see it. I see it. You're in the clear. I appreciate it, iHeart. Thank you.
And then every time I have a new
thank
game,
you.
I send it to him to try. And
there it
I
is.
just added the voice acting and sent it to him. And just like the look on his face when he first heard me, because he knows my voice, he watches my streams too. It was so funny. I was like, that's staying in, and I'm gonna make more. Did
I get the casing wrong?
I'm gonna make more reaction sounds.
Oh, the casing doesn't matter.
Anyway, so I'm hoping for more ratings, more collections, more comments.
Yeah. Well, thank you. AI generated. Yeah, it was all AI generated. That's fake. They're talking about Mama's making biscuits. Oh dear. Oh dear. Scott pre-banned. Look at Flashco staying on top of things. You can tell it's AI because of the fake ears. Yeah, she has 6 fingers instead of 5 per hand. Yeah, it seems right. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say if is on lobby types, then what I'll do is say selected button equals, and then we're gonna start with the private. Yeah, private button lobby. And then we say, oh, the selected button's already gonna do it because it's a setter, right? Yeah, on mouse entered. Cool. So we do that. Then we need to make a new index and loop through it. Yeah. Okay. If is on lobby types, we set it to private first, That sets it to selected. And then we say, when I say indie horror games, they're all the same. Dark room, no light, you get chased. It's all the same, but I love horror genre a lot. Simple horror game to me is like Emily wants to play. I would have said Madison, but that's a 30 dev team now. Woof! Took like 7 years to get out a demo. That's crazy. So if we're on the lobby types, we're gonna select the private lobby. Then what I need to do is I need to get a new index and a new buttons. So I'll do here, var lobby buttons index as an int 0, and then var lobby buttons as an array, and then in here lobby buttons equals, and we will say join rock, or not join rock, sorry, private and public. Appreciate the alert, Goob. Public, no wait, I want public first actually, and then private. Private, there we go. And then I do the index. Yeah. So then I say lobby buttons index equals wrappy, and we say lobby buttons index minus movement direction. Oop, that's an M. 0 and lobby buttons dot size. Then from there we say selected button equals lobby buttons index. But I need to do a mouse exited as well. I wonder if I just do it. Dot on mouse exited. Oop. Which I need to do if selected button, and then return, so it doesn't do anything else. Let's try that out. I think that would work. Yeah, let's try it. All right, so controller, host. Oh, there we go. There we go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, and it just loops. So if I hold it, it'll just keep going. Cool. Now if I hit private, nothing happens. So I need to set that to do something. Right now it's just on pass. If I go back, and we're going. We're good. We're chilling. Host. I don't know why the host button is just like way over there. That's fine. Private. Boom. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's go on this selected now. So if private lobby button selected, we need to say controller pressed on these. So we'll do a func controller pressed private void. And for that, we need to do on private lobby selected. So that's this guy. Copy. Paste. Then we do controller pressed public void, and we want the public event here, which is literally the same thing, just private versus public. Boom. And then boom, boom. So then we can go into the select controller pressed private, controller pressed public. There we go. And we should be good. We're kind of cooking now. Dear Botter, please give me an hour to pack a bowl and make some lunch. All right, let's see. Host, private. Oh, because it took both inputs. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem in the actual game, just because I have two windows, so it's working on both. If I just close that though, and then I go like this, host, private. And there we go. Awesome. We can now go back and forth in our menu. So if I go rage quit, we're back to our menu, and we can select things. Controller support. Now we do need to go to settings and then go back. We do need that. For that one, what I think I might do is put a highlight on the settings for on mouse entered. That way it's just like, you see it. And then we do the select. And then the controller's already working here. Yeah. Dang, controller check. For the most part, it does work. I just need to do a right. So going right is gonna do settings. Going left is just gonna bring it back to like join rock, I think. I'll just make it go back to like a singular rock. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we need the axis right next. And what I'll do, go here. And I want the settings button. So if the selected is the settings, then we're good. Do you have to pay $100 every game you want to publish on Steam or no? Yes, you do. Every time you create a new app, so you go to put a new game up, you have to pay $100. And then you make that $100 back if you sell 1,000 copies, I believe. Believe so. Yeah. All right, settings button pressed. So, yeah, it's 1,000. Oh, you make $1,000. Okay. Much easier. Much easier. Yeah. So you make $1,000 and then you do it. You get it back. And then statistically, I think it's like 80. Don't quote me on this. 80% of Steam games make, well, I guess on the high end, 4,000. I feel like most Steam games are probably making their money, like the $100 back. That would make sense at least. All right. Yeah, it's not hard at all. Yeah, I couldn't imagine it being that crazy. But then again, there's probably so many Steam games out there that don't make $1,000. Just we've never heard of it. Yeah. Wow, it worked. It did. I have a lot of game ideas in mind, but none in a GDD. So that's kind of the thing cooking about GDDs. They're good, but like at the same time, I think what matters more is you just doing it. Like just do the game, start making the game. This is our GDD, just so you know. Potential theme, space. aliens, galaxy, planet, color palette. This is just the glow colors. This is the whole GDD. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. What up, Ball City? I think what matters more is just creating a to-do list and then setting up. Yeah. The last thing anybody needs to make a game is a GDD. Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you're going solo. I think a GDD starts becoming really important once you have like a big team. Dare I say, like, once you have more than 5 people, then you kind of start wanting to have the GDD. That way you can, it's easier to collaborate and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Why do we get sunlight during the day when in reality we need it during the night when it's dark outside? Many questions of life there, Ball City. The many questions of life. Got a sandwich now? Perfect. Yeah. You don't really need a GDD. I used to think it was really important to get one done first. And then I realized I didn't actually use the GDD. I spent more time making it and it was just kind of not needed. Yeah. How did people see traffic lights before colors were invented? You know, that's a great question. It's a great question. I think they just used the word stop and go. Yeah, that would make sense. All right, so on our settings button, let's go to the settings button. Settings menu. That's the menu. I don't want that one actually, right? Yeah. I want the settings. Where are you? Quick game. Oh, settings node, settings button. Here it is. Button. Oh, wow, there's nothing on it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put a... Oh, it's literally just a rigid body with a scene on it. Okay. I think what I need to do is a material override on it and then add in the highlight. I think so. Yeah. Okie dokie, the 3-stream streak. Hello. Bought a drawing tablet so I can start drawing and sketch ideas later. Because I don't like using paper. I haven't wrote anything on paper since 2023. Dang. Yeah, I use a tablet, but I don't really draw. I just use it for taking notes. Just because the big thing is I was using paper for notes and a pencil. And then all of a sudden I started having all these notebooks that were just piling up. And I went, ooh, yeah, that's really hard to like go through all the notebooks and try to figure out where the thing I'm looking for is. So I just switched to a tablet, and then that way it's all organized, categorized, howdy van. And that's really nice. I've been loving that. Loving that. Then the added bonus, I put CapCut on this thing. This has been so cool. I can like go sit outside and then attach the keyboard to it and then just start editing like shorts just on the tablet. That's been really, really cool. Really cool. There are reasons for GDD, but those are when you expand large enough or are successful enough where you need to care about your publishers or NDA platforms where they want to see the GDD before approving your license. That makes sense. Yeah, like you want to do it for a to like showcase what the game actually is to someone. Yeah. Wait, Kavino can go outside? Do you touch grass when editing too? Sometimes, okie dokie. Sometimes. I did go outside I went for a mini walk hike on Friday. Yeah, I watched the sunset. I touched grass. I went face to face with a squirrel. It was crazy. Crazy. Yeah. All right, so for this mesh, I need it to be highlighted. We all need vitamin D. That's true. That's true. How am I gonna do this? I think what I'll do is copy that, paste it, and then maybe a next pass. And I think the next pass is a shader material, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there is no next pass. Where the heck's the highlight? Roughness, metallic. Wait, what the heck's highlighting? Toggle highlight. Oh. Instant shader parameter, highlight intensity. The shader on the asteroid mesh. What? You're a standard material. What? Oh, unless it's in geometry? No. Wait, are these no longer highlighting? RS22, 21 inches too big. That's fair. Do these not... Am I going crazy? Do these not highlight? Did we remove that? And if so, why? Yeah, they don't. Wait a sec. What the heck? Weird. Stand up. Oh, thank you, okie dokie. They don't highlight. That's so strange. So strange. Why? I don't remember why we did that. Oh, I think I know why. We removed the highlight because it was ruining the material. That's right. You're shrinking. I was indeed. Move this chair. There we go. Stay. Whew. Oh man. There we go. All right. Toggle highlight. Interesting. Very, very interesting. You're welcome for standing. It was a fake thank you, but actually I probably did need to stand, to be fair. What is this one? Huh. Okay. I have another idea. This might be crazy, but we got to trust the process. So what I do is take the button, right? And I'm going to add a, what's it called? I have a thing. Hang on, let's find it. Highlight item shader. That's not what I wanted though. It's called Loot VFX. Yeah. Loot VFX. Check this out. Loot VFX. And I'll do like common. Color. Green. Secondary color. Another green. Then light. It's too small. Shape. Wait. There it is. There it is. So what I can do here is I'll take this. Beautiful little CCO right there. We'll pull it up. Oh, I guess I can't. Interesting. Make it 12. And then I can start messing with it. Yeah. Something like that. Just so it has some, like, indicator. Yeah. Oh no, I've been sucked into a new TV show. Uh-oh. What's the show? Then my redeem was rhetorical. I see. Alright. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, though. So, there we go. Words. While the ads are going, I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we're going to make this VFX toggle when we highlight over it. Yeah, that way it just has some kind of like, hey, click me type feeling to it. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. All right, I have returned. Boom, boom. Woo. There it is. Culture. Nope. Sammy said it. Lure. Oh, we already got lure. Sure. There we are. Loose. Toos. Roos. Awkward. We're just gonna turn that off. We don't need people to know we failed level 1. No. Alright, so the shader parameter here. What I can do. Something very bad is going to happen in the show, executive produced by the Duffer Brothers. It's very clear what their input was, not the creator of the show, though. Wait, is that the name of the show? Something very bad is going to happen? I've not heard of this one. Yes. Oh. No, never heard of it. What if I do density down? Okay, so I could flip the density. Turn the light energy off. And then, yeah, I think if I just mess with the density on it, the shader parameter density, then I can do that. So we'll do settings button, and I'm gonna grab this, loop VFX common, and I will say, funk, toggle, highlight, and then we can say, is on, bool, void. Then we do, could tween it, just so it kind of looks cool. Tween dot tween crop, object loop, shader, parameter slash. Oh wait, No, it's not even that. It's literally just density. That's an exported variable. Yeah. Density. And we'll say equals 0.6 if is on, else 0.0 over 25 seconds. Bam. There we go. There. Plot. A certain atmosphere of horror is felt the week before the celebration of an unfortunate wedding. It's very horror, liminal space creepy. The allergies are coming out. Time to not touch grass. Alright, I think that'll work. Toggle highlight. Yeah, that should work. And let's just keep it off. Save. And then what I'll do here is go back to this and we say, let's select controller pressed. Oh. Selected button on mouse entered. Ooh, okay. Okay. I know what I can do then. Func on mouse entered. Toggle highlight true. Then func on mouse exited. Toggle highlight false. And then I guess I may as well connect that to our actual mouse entered. Dot connect on mouse entered. Mouse exited. Connect on mouse exited. Like, may as well. So it works with the mouse too. Let's try that out. Is responding to a work email on a Sunday illegal? No. Keyboard is louder than you? Are you rage typing? Wait, was it really? Yeah, that's kind of neat. It's neat. Yeah, rage yoinking. Got me good there. Oh, it has like a little highlight to it. I see what's going on. That's fine though. MX Blue switches. I have no idea what kind of switches these are. Doesn't say. I don't know. They're just standard. Whatever the Corsair K55 comes with. Yeah, Corsair K55. Yeah, I don't know. I remember I was getting a, when I was building this computer, I was like, oh crap, I don't have a keyboard. And so then I quickly like ran over to the keyboard section, went, all right, that one's 20 bucks. Let's get that one. And I just got one that felt okay. Yeah, it's a little loud. If I get another keyboard, which I don't need one, but if I ever do, then I'm probably gonna get like the silent switches, I think. RGB, of course, you have to have RGB. Like that's non-negotiable, non-negotiable. Everyone knows RGB increases your FPS, increases your performance, increases your typing speed. It's just a requirement. Like, it's scientifically proven. Just don't ask any scientists. What if I turn that down? Ooh, there we go. Turn that to 0. And then I bring this back. Ooh, it doesn't do it. I see. We'll just leave it. That's fine. Howdy Cam, how you doing? All right, so now we need to actually be able to move over and select the button. Let's do a function because we're gonna do this kind of dirty like. So I will have a func move move controller settings to settings, moving to settings as an int, void. Oh, we can do it as a bool. Yeah. 5 stream streak, not bad, not bad. I'm currently in standstill on the main highway. There's sheep all across it. That's funny. As I think about it, you're right. GDD isn't need for solo dev because you'll just think of more stuff over time. And the most basic stuff, of course. Yeah. Wasn't I at 3 yesterday? I'm pretty sure you were, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I used the Logitech MK295. It's very quiet. I've been stuck for 30 minutes so far. Whoa. How did the highway get covered in sheep? Like, how does that happen? This police trying to round up the sheep. That's crazy. Sheep happens. There's a field next to the highway, and the fence broke. Ah, okay. Traffic's moving, sounds good. Wait, Laborcorn, you just gave me an idea for a game. You just gave me a great idea for a game. It's a sheep herding simulator called Sheep Happens. And you need to grow your flock, and you need to be like rounding them up all the time, or else they spread out too far. And you need to like bring them to different patches of grass before they eat up all the grass. There you go. If someone wants that game idea, take it. Logitech K120 is also a classic for 20. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. I went with Corsair because the inner workings of my computer is a lot of Corsair. Yeah, that is a good game idea. Could do that easy peasy in HTML5. You probably could. It doesn't seem like it's a very difficult one. Moving to settings, we're gonna say selected button equals settings button. That's gonna do L1 mouse entered. But before I set it, I need to say on mouse exited, then set it. And then we do return. Otherwise, we're gonna do selected button dot. Actually, I should do it this way. Wait. If selected button, then we will toggle it off. There we go. Oh, you want the Corsair IQ color, which in turn increases your IQ. Yes. Something like that. Something like that. Then otherwise we will say selected button equals join rock. Yeah. Whew, excuse me. All right, so move controller to settings. So we need to take our process and we say, if input dot is action, or get action strength actually. Howdy Boolean, how you doing? Get action strength left greater than or equal 0.9. And then we do If controller cooldown less than equals 0, controller cooldown 0.2, and then move controller to settings, false. And then we say the same thing, just the opposite way around. And we do if input dot get action strength right is greater than or equal to 0.9. Then we check the controller cooldown is less than or equal to 0. Oh, I messed that up. And we say controller cooldown 0.2, move controller settings true. And try that out. The keyboard is super clacky, and I've got brown switches. What's up with that? No idea. To be honest, I just learned what that even means. Yeah, I have no idea about the switches. I know there was colors to them, and that's it. Oh, there we go. Select. Oh, I can't do it yet, but okay. So now we can move to the settings, and it highlights. Bully with the 5 stream streak. Not too shabby. Look at that. Look at that. Look how far away I am. And we can still play the game. Woo! Man, oh man. Crazy. People are gonna be like, whoa, that's so good. How do you do that, Kavino? Well, professional game dev, what can I say? All right, so on select, we are doing the button match here. So settings button, and we need to say push button. Where is it? On settings button, we just do this. Copy. And then I guess I do it like so. Func controller pressed settings. That way it's just clean, you know? Keep it clean. Yeah. Controller press settings. Controller pressed settings. Try that. We might need to change it up a little bit, but yeah. Over time, speaking of the keys, I've been liking the silent switches a lot more because it still has like a little click clack to it, but it doesn't sound crazy. And there we go. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad. So we can now move in our settings purely using a controller, or the main menu, sorry. We can go to join, we can quit. We can't do the quit check yet. That's gonna be the next one. But we can host. We can be like, yeah, I wanna host a private lobby real quick. But it's gonna break because I did it on 2 at the same time, but that's fine. All right. Now, let's commit. We haven't committed yet today. So controller support for main menu. Push that. Yup. Next we need to do probably the quit check is the next one. Yeah, the quit check. And then we dive into the whole join lobby, because when you click join lobby, it brings you to a different scene, and that's gonna be a whole different process that we're gonna mess around with. Yeah. Okay. Quit check is the next one. So I need to say, if it's the quit button, pressed quit here, and we toggle quit check. Then what we need to do is we need to say that we are on the quit. Yeah. Public, private, quit check. Okay. And then quit check is its own sets. Okay. Yeah, it's its own set of things. Quit check. So I guess I could do quit check controller press quit. Do we have an on mouse? Yeah. We have the hover tweens. So mouse entered, mouse exited. What I need to do is get the yes button, and the no button, export them, and then set up functions for them for func controller selecting. No. Toggles the quit check. Toggling quit check. Okay. Once we toggle quit check, then we need to select. I guess we could just say like controller hover yes, which is gonna say yes button dot on mouse entered. Is hovering as a bool. If is hovering, else checkmate boolean. iHeart with a 7 stream streak. Holy. Yes button dot on mouse exited. Like so. All right. Not bad. We have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. Maybe some more caffeine too. Maybe, just maybe we can beat level 1. Maybe. When I come back, we're gonna do the quit check buttons. That's gonna work with our controller first try. Easy peasy. And then we move on to the lobby browser. Yeah. All right. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Oh my God, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Thank you. Oh, we're getting too tall. Zoop, boop. Huh. Look. All right, let's see these words. Acid. What? Cuda. Yikes. Why are these so hard? There's no way. Nope, there's two D's. What is that word? Viaduct? I mean, duct is a word, but what is viaduct? I've never heard of this. Am I just dumb? Dyad or dyad. Now you can tell you don't live somewhere that is conquered by the Romans. That's true. That's true. Yikes. Viaduct. What the heck? Viaduct. Oh, it's just a long... It's like an aqueduct, but not. I guess. There it is. Let me turn off these words. Boop. This is it. It's a bridge that consists of a series of arches and piers. Oh, it's literally what it is. Huh. Who would have known? It's just a bridge. Is that's it's just a bridge. Is there anything special about it? Just a road bridge? To lead. It's like an aqueduct. But it's a road. I learned something today, yeah. I would have just called it a bridge. Wait, does that mean that all bridges are viaducts? Or is it like a subset of a bridge? Were built in major cities as Boston, LA, San Francisco, Seoul, Tokyo, Toronto. Oh, but they were demolished. Some were demolished. Huh. I've seen this before, stuff like that. Interesting. Yeah, you learn something new every day. Back to work we go. What up, Ghost Renderer? All right, so we have the controller hover, yes. That's step one. Then we can do func controller hover, no. Is hovering as a bool. Void. If is hovering, no button, dot on mouse entered, else yes, or no button, dot on mouse exited. I'm just keeping them super simple, super easy. But we're splitting them up to make life a little bit easier. The downside is that this is in a separate scene, so it's a little bit harder to get than other things would be. So I should probably do the controller pressed here as well, and the going back and forth. Maybe. Yeah. Move controller settings. Reset. Settings. Toggle quit check. Quit check, which is this scene that's hovering where? Way up in the sky. Okay. Okay. What if I do like a visible? No. That's not a good one to do. Toggle quit check. Which we are doing. Game is the best cameraman. Something like that. Toggle settings. Create host. Let's go into... Let's close this output too. There we go. Alright, controller functions. So we're moving the controller select. If we are on the lobby types. Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Sammy. If we're on the lobby types, then we can wrap those. Okay, wait a sec. I have an idea. Slightly dirty idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. If I go quit check and I do edible children, and then I can get the yes and no buttons in my array. Yeah. Yes button. Oh, wait. Yes button. No button. Boom. There they are. Okay. Then I need to say var quit buttons as an array. Var quit buttons index int 0. Can I use the built template in GD script for character body, make the input mat WASD, or should I make my own? I would just use a template. Template's really easy. What I would do is when you go to make the template, well, first off, cooking, just follow the tutorial, the Born CG 3D tutorial. Do that one first because he's going to explain everything. It's a long tutorial, but it is a very, very, very worthwhile tutorial. Very worthwhile. Like I cannot recommend it enough. It's very good. Dare I even say one of the best tutorials for Godot that's out there. Yeah. I'm on the third video right now. Yeah, just keep following it through. Like, once you do that full tutorial, you're gonna have a really good general idea of what to do. And then no more tutorials after that, of course. Yeah. I think in like his first or third videos, he talks about getting the movement going. I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see. Selected button. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it this way. Quit buttons. Yeah, it's the third video. Oh, sweet. All right, let's go here. Quit buttons equals yes, no. There we go. Yup. Then we want to do under the left and right. Move controller quit check, I think is what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So we'll do func move controller quit check. Oop. Let me bring this down a bit. There we go. Set that. All right, move controller quit check, and we're gonna say movement direction as an int, void, and we'll do if selected button. Then we're gonna say selected button dot on mouse exited. Then we're gonna say quit buttons index equals wrappy, and we'll do quit buttons index minus movement direction with a minimum of 0. Maximum is going to be the quit buttons dot size. So now it's going to wrap, and then we just have to reset the selected. So selected button equals quit buttons and quit buttons index. There we go. Yeah. So then what I need to do is that should now select them, or highlight them, I should say. Move controller quit check. I need a way to determine if we are on the quit. So what I can say is pressed quit, toggle quick quit check here. And I will say prepping to quit equals is toggled. So then I can go, I don't have any booleans. Oh, I do. Var prepping to quit equal false. There we go. I know the nodes show you what you need to actually build. The scene like a node 3D shows you everything you need to build a platform, character, etc. They don't show you like what you need, but they're like a top level class. So you have like your node 3Ds. You actually have node, and then it goes into like node 2D, goes into node 3D. I'm simplifying this, but you kind of get the idea. And then under these guys, you have different things. So you would have like a like character body 3D as another node. That's like part of it. You'd over here have another one that is a character body 2D. And you kind of get the idea. Oh, the drop-down boxes. Yes. Yes. So you can also see when you go to add something, you can also see like what kind of things inherit node 3D. It's the same thing with node. So actually, this is exactly what I was drawing out. This is what's considered a node. It's all these guys. Yeah, super cool. I use this quite often when I'm trying to look for something that I'm not sure of. Yeah. All right, prepping to quit. So we're gonna turn that on. And then what I'm gonna say is on right and left pressed, we're gonna do if prepping to quit, then move controller quit check to left, which is going to be -1, and then return. If prepping to quit, move controller quit check 1 and return. There we go. It does kind of show what works with it and what doesn't work. I've done wrong. Yeah. For the most part, yeah. All right, so now we need the controller select. So controller select button. And here we can do the yes button and the no button. Now let's go back to the quit check. I don't need this anymore. This next line isn't necessary, but poorly. Oh boy. Because I'm already getting these, so I actually don't even need that. But we'll go into yes button. And we will say, what happens when it's pressed? Is wiggling. Oh my. Having the controller on my desk right now, I keep seeing like the light, it like flashes a light every now and then, and it just catches my eye. Oh, so annoying. Okay. Okay, so if it's no button, toggle quit check false. Otherwise, get tree quit. Okay, that's easy. Get tree quit. But are they not flying? I guess they don't. Yeah, I guess they don't. That's fine. Go here. And we just do yes button, get tree dot quit. Other one is going to be toggle quit check false. All right, let's try it out. There we go. Grab our controller. Go to quit. Cool. Right, left, left. Hit no. Nice. Quit. Yes. And there it is. There it is. Full controller support on the main menu is done. Easy. Controller for main menu done. Too easy. Too easy. It does kind of show. Oh, I read that. Cool. Sick. All right. So now what we need is we need to do controller support for the re-key bindings as well. I should also try playing the game with controller and see what exactly we're missing for controller support. Because I don't know what else we're missing. There's probably some little thing. I know for a fact. Oh, the lobby browse menu. That's the next one. The lobby browse menu. So what needs to happen here is we need to select them or highlight over them and then go down, and it's a scroll. So you should be able to see all the different lobbies that are available. Then when you go left, it should go to enter join code. And this, when you select it, should bring up a on-screen keyboard so you can actually type the code. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to host though. Private. And then the next thing we need to do as well is over here. Let's crank that sensitivity up. I do want to make these actual bars because you kind of don't see that it's going up right now until later. There we go. But over here, when it says like press E to change teams, this needs to be press X. It needs to say the controller input to press. I just know it's X because I know Steam will definitely not accept that. You need to have full controller support. Yeah, same thing here. All these menus work though, and that's good. Then we're also gonna need to get the buttons going as well. But yeah, it's coming out pretty good. It's coming out pretty good. Oh, I also need to change the R at the top. So really the labels need to show. That's the last part we'll do, is the labels. Let's rage quit. Cool. All right, so join lobby. That's the next one. Let's go to the lobby browser. Lobby browser. Here we are. All right. Okay. Here it is. Process. So we are going to need a couple things. We're going to need some variables. We're going to need an index and go from there. Yeah. So what I'll do is I will do a var controller cooldown as a float equal 0.2, because that's the number that we found to be really good. Next, we're gonna need a var selected lobby or actually should be highlighted button. Yep. Highlighted button. Then we're gonna need a var lobby index int equals 0. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now in the process, we want to do our controller cooldown minus equals delta. That way it's ticking. Then we need to say input dot get action strength. And this is going to be for up, so forward. And if it is greater than or equal to 0.9, then we need to say if controller cooldown is it greater than, less than? I forgot what it was. I was 8 years old when I turned today years old. Whoa, that's insane. Copy that. What? Oh. Duh. Okay. So this is for forward. We check the cooldown. And we need to move up. Ooh, action pressed. Scroll up, scroll down. Ah. Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna need to do a bunch of controller stuff. Yeah. We'll put it down here. after unhandled. In before God. What? Region controller functions. We're gonna do a func. What up, Miku? Let's see. I want to kind of follow the same move controller. Yeah, move controller select. Move controller select with a movement direction as an int. We go to the void. There we go. I'll take an iced Kavita. It sounds like a drink. I can't. It kind of does, yeah. Can't argue with you on that one. Okay. Lobby row. Lobby row scene. Just because I need to make sure. It does have a mouse entered, mouse exited. Okay, cool. Back to the main menu. And we'll go to our controller thing. And move controller select. We wrap it. On mouse exited. So I'll just, I'll just do this. Yeah. Boom. And then selected button is not the right one. We called it highlighted button. I can call it selected. Yeah, I'll call it selected. All right, and then we do this, boom. And we need to switch the lobby buttons index to, what do we call it? Lobby index. Lobby index. And, ooh. It switches to the size as well. So I need to do our, where do we put them? They get added into the lobby list. Lobby list. Lobby index. And then, ooh, actually, what I need is get children, get size. Yeah. Get children, or actually get child count. Get child count. And then I have to say lobby list dot get child lobby index, like so. So now it should loop properly. Yeah, and then when we do selected button, when we change selected button, I'll do the setter again up here. On mouse entered. Selected button. Set value. Selected button value. If selected button is not null, then selected button dot on mouse entered. Like that. Then we need to do and region. So that should move them. Move controller select. That should go up and down. So on forward, we want to say move controller select to 1. Then we need to do if input dot get action strength for back is greater than or equal to 0.9. We check the controller cooldown, make sure that that is less than or equal to 0. Then reset it to 0.2. Move controller select to -1. There we go. On ready, it should immediately select it, actually. Yeah, it should just immediately select it, so we're chilling there. Let's see where we got so far. Because the player movement doesn't work for me because my keyboard is at 65%. You could change the... so to do that, go to project settings, and then click input map. And then what you'll see is this should be empty pretty much. What I would suggest doing is create a new action, call it forward, back, left, right. And then when you do that, then press the little plus button. This window will pop up, and then you just press whatever key you want for forward, back, left, right. And you just do that process. That will help a lot. So then you can switch it to WASD movement. And you want to do it this way, mostly because you want the physical button press. Because on different types of keyboards, it will always be in the same position. So on like an AZERTY keyboard, I don't remember what key it is, but wherever W is on a standard QWERTY keyboard, it will always be there. It'll be in the physical location. So that's what I would suggest doing. Yeah, focus on work. You're right, Hilton. That is what we are doing. We gotta see if this works though. So controller out, join. Oh, there it is. Cool. So we can now select them. Pretty cool, pretty neat. The only problem now is we need to be able to scroll down when we select them, because this is set to a scroll function. Yeah. So I need that to go down. But it does automatically go because it's the process. So that's cool. Awesome. And I can't do right or left yet, but that's fine. Sweet. Yeah, that's cool. All right. How are we gonna get the scrolling? That's the next question. How do we get scrolling? Let's see. Lobby browser. And we have our scroll down. Okay, I could make it auto scroll with it. That should work. So this would be scroll down, copy, and on the controller input here, we say if movement direction one or -1, so it's going down, then we do that. We need the lobby size, which is just lobby list get child count. get child count. Then we do elif movement direction 1. Do this one. Lobby list, get child count. Here we go. So that should now go down. I think I need to reduce this number though. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, let's test it out. Whew. We're actually so close to getting controller support done. And it's kind of exciting. All right, yeah, that's a little much. And it doesn't loop back. I changed the input maps and it didn't work. And I changed the strings for the input map. It means you did it wrong. So to walk it through step by step real quick, what you can do is, let me go to, oh, we do it over here actually. We do a weird thing. So for your movement, you should have like this, your get vector, where it's left, right, forward, back, or whatever the strings are. I think by default, it'll say UI left, UI right, UI forward, UI back, something like that. All you do is you replace the strings with whatever strings you put in your input map. Casing does matter. Input direction is input get vector, forward, right, left, back. I think it goes left, right, forward, back. I'm pretty sure it's left, right, forward, back. But yes. Are you moving when you do that? Like, are you moving just in the wrong directions? Because that should work. No, not moving at all. In your project settings, does your forward look like this, where there is a W key underneath it? Because you might have not assigned them. That's another idea. Yes, I did forward, back, left, right. Right, but do you have like the W, S, A, and D there? Like, do you see these that I'm highlighting over? These things. Update. It wasn't sheep. What was it, Cam? They're searching for a goat. Yeah, WASD. Oh. So they shut off the highway. That's crazy. The next question then, Cookin, is have you gotten to the actual movement part yet? Or are you just getting this? So, do you ever see sheep on the road a lot in the UK? So like, do you have the direction for direction.x times your movement speed with your acceleration times delta and all that kind of stuff? Because if you don't have this, then you're not going to move. Or are you just on this? The input direction equals the vector. Get vector. Get vector. Left. Forward. Right. Build template for the movement. It should work. It should just work like that out of the box. Let me see. I'll do it real quick. Character body. Using the template. Delete this. Create. And then you have left, right, forward, back. That should work. What does lerp mean? Lerp is linear interpolation. It just moves from A to B over time. That's the easiest way to think about it. A to B over time. But yes, this is what Cook, and this is what it should look like here. With the left, right, forward, back. It's like LARPing, but inside. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Delete this. All right, where was I? So, lobby browser. We're doing the movement direction. That brings it down. But I need to say... Because if it loops or wraps, then I need to move it. Wait, I could just do this. I just realized. Plus movement direction. Bam. Duh. Why wouldn't I just do... I could do some more math to get this working, actually. I think what I could do instead is take the buttons location and then use that. I could do that. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah. Should I edit the built-in input map in show built-in actions? No. No. You should only do your own, because these are the ones that you're writing in the get vector. So you're writing forward, and it should say W, back, S, left, A, right, D. And then you just fill those in. Yeah. And then you should have full movement from that. I'm also assuming you already have a camera so you can see the player. Extends character body 3D, constant speed. Oh. That's jump. It cut off there. What you could do is, that would be easier, is in Discord, we have a Godot section. So take like a screenshot of what you got and then post it up in the Godot section. And then people can easily jump in and look at it, because it's a lot easier when you can actually see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, so stuff like this. Or you just write it out in there, copy and paste the code. And to get this cool little box, all you do is you do 3 tildes. And then you paste code, 3 tildes. It's the button next to 1. Yeah. Bop. Pow. Boom. Switch that back. Is Discord having problems, or is that ongoing internet noise? Like the company? I have no idea. No idea. I know Discord did this thing where they did the thing that every company is now starting to do, where it's to get into NSFW channels and NSFW stuff, you need to verify your age. And that's about it. To my knowledge, from what it looked like. So it's mandatory verification for, like, a mandatory 18 plus verification for NSFW stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very safe for work. That's good. That's good. But yeah, that through that verification thing, like, it's a tough one, because on one end, like, yes, you want the safety for kids, but on the other side, what are they doing with that data, that information? Are they actually keeping it secure? Based on their previous actions, it's not that secure. So it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. Luckily for us, though, our entire Discord server is safe for work. So we're chilling. Lobby list. Okay, so what I need to do is move controller select. We do that. And then that follows. Let's do another function for controller select. And then what I do is, I think it's on button pressed. Yeah, selected button dot lobby selected emit. Lobby button. So if select button dot how bad is it? My first response when hearing a knock at the door at 6:30 a.m. was the police are starting a bit early today. I don't know if it's bad per se. Yeah, I think yeah, I don't know if I would say it's bad. Oh, Van, thank you for the stand-up. That's what I want. Yup. Controller select. So then what we need to do is on controller select, we need to take the input and Stand up. There we go. Doo, doo. Ugh. Stand. I am. Oh, good job, Kavino. Thank you, Cam. All right, let's see. Howdy, Cam. Here we do a if input dot is action press. Cam, I'm already standing. What do you select focused on work? I'm trying. We'll add another 20. Cam, I take back everything nice I've ever said about you. I take it all back. All of it taken back. Jump. Okay, I can live with that. Can you? Can you actually? I don't think you could. Input dot is action pressed dot interact. If controller cooldown less than equal. Have you said anything nice to Cam though? I have. I was calling him a hero. I was rooting for him. I was wishing him to get better soon. And I was bragging about how he was a hero. And I said I was proud of him. Yep. I told him I'd buy him a drink if he went to the pub. Like, all that. Not anymore. Not anymore. No, no, no. Controller select. There we go. Even though I'm not drinking anymore, I'd buy you a mocktail, a glass of Voss water. Yep. Such a fickle relationship. It's all Cam's doing here, all right? All right. I always try to be nice to Cam. I try to root for him. I try to be on Team Cam. He just makes it so hard. So hard to be on his team. Oh. I have to flip these. Minus movement direction. Where is it? Save. Godokon just released the schedule 2 weeks before. Dear God. None of these talks even appeal to me. I don't want to look at the talks, mostly because I already know my bias against the last minute Amsterdam Godokon, and I don't want to spread it, you know. I don't want to spread the negativity. Yeah, NVIDIA are there. That's cool. What are they going to talk about? Did that just work? It did. It did just work. That's sick. Obviously, there's nothing here, but AI. It's just a NVIDIA Q&A. With what though? Like about what? Do I look? Okay. Keep in mind, here it is, schedule. I need to give a preface before I read any of this. I am biased against this Godokon because of how last minute it is. I like Godokon. I think it's great. I am biased against it because of how last minute it is. That's what it is. All right, we have one banger of a talk already. This is good. This is a banger of a talk right here. Right there. See that? That's No Jewel right there. That's a big deal. This guy, big deal. Without No Jewel, I would be dead in Germany right now. Yep. That's a big deal. If anything, that is the thing that would sway my opinion about this Godokon. Yep. But Kavino, you had me in Germany. I kept you safe. No. Dino was the bodyguard. Dino was the bodyguard. You were like you were the cameraman. Yeah, you were the, the cameraman. Kim, I'm pretty sure Kavino had a higher chance of dying with you. It's so true. There were so many times Cam just was like, he was using the camera, and then he starts walking into the street, smashing himself against poles, walls. I had to look out for him. Okay, this is a good one though. This is a good one. Yeah. This is a good one. This would be really good. For those who don't know Nojul, really, really good. He's part of the juicing trio, if you will. The juicing what do you call them? What did I call them? Something. You got like Mr. Elliptic. You got Nojul, and then you of course got Tebow. These are like the three horsemen. I guess there's not four, but there's three. The three musketeers, if you will. Thank you. That's a good shout out. Whoever did that, good job. That was amazing. But yes, this would make it worth it. This would make it worth it. This is a good one. Good job, Cam. All right, let's see what else there is. Audio system. Learning in player hostile design. You don't hate your audience enough. That's an interesting title. I don't know how I feel about it. Wish it wasn't so hard to read. Help Godot. This just give money. Lights. Telling people to do game jams. Okay. Blender workflow could be useful. It's only 30 minutes though, which is kind of questionable. I feel like you need a little bit more. Maybe not. Netcode, NetFox, NetU. That, yeah, I could see that being useful. But again, NetFox, we kind of realized NetFox not as good. I don't think many people are going to ship VR games, but that could be interesting to see. This is because we need more people using Git. That's a 30-minute talk about making games perform. They're very short talks. Wait a sec. Very, very short talks. Yeah. Anyways, I was trying to set up Git on my map builder last night. Set up some stuff on Codeberg. Made a local commit. Went to push. Couldn't push due to conflicts. Went to pull. Couldn't pull. Couldn't pull due to conflicts. Went to rebase. And Git overwrote all my files with a scene file. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Most are 30 minutes. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty short. Like, you can't really get... Yeah, I don't know. This one could be good. Defending games from re-upload scams. I could see that being useful. Better at grant writing. That could be useful. I mean... Yeah, I don't know how I feel about how many short talks there are. I mean, I could see it. There's a couple big talks. It looks like it's mostly short talks though, which I guess is understandable. Are you thinking about going? Not at all. No. I don't have the money to go. It's so last minute. So last minute. If I had like a 3-month in advance notice, then maybe. Preferably 4 or like 6 months advance, then yeah, maybe. I'd like to go. I'd like to, but it's just the pricing doesn't make sense, you know? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Going to Germany in November. They confirmed it was in November, but no dates yet. They need to get the dates out immediately. Yeah, why the short notice? I don't know. That's what bothers me so much about this GodotCon in particular. Is how short notice it is. I mean, it's impressive that there's any talks, really. I think it's impressive that there's any talks. I mean, some of these talks have been done before. They haven't announced the US one yet. That's true. That's another big issue, is they haven't announced the US one, which is another huge concern. Because I think last year the US one was... When was the last one? Wasn't that in like March or May of last year? That's really concerning. Godot's user base is mostly in Europe. That's true. They still had a pretty big turnout for Boston though. In the US, they had a pretty big turnout. And the other part to it is trying to get more people to come in Boston, or just in, I guess I keep saying Boston, in the US, to bring it to the US more is pretty big. In Boston, right? Yes. Yes. Yeah, but they should expand to the US as well. I think that's good. Last year, GodotCon. Yes, exactly, K-Cug. Exactly. Wait, K-Cug, did you go to GodotCon in Boston last year? Did you see me? Issue is they seem to be. Let's do one event, then announce the next one shortly. Yeah. They announced at Godot Fest they will do an EU one and a US one. Yeah, I think it's smart to do US ones. I like the idea of having 3 per year, and you have like one based in the US, one based in Europe, and then one that just travels around. I like that idea. I thought that's a really cool idea. No, I wasn't there. Okay, gotcha. I think that's a really cool idea. But you need to give some advance so then people can save up and go, you know? Saw the streams and videos. I see. Yeah. Traveling in general is kind of expensive. Wouldn't be surprised if they keep it fairly local to keep travel costs down. I live in Sweden. I see. Yeah, I could see that. But again, the traveling cost stuff kind of dissipates a little bit if you give like a prior advanced heads up, you know? I found cheap flights to Boston August. Most stupid route ever. Shouldn't make it cheaper. I can't afford going to Amsterdam either. Yeah. Edinburgh to London to Salt Lake City to you literally passed Boston. What are you doing, Cam? What? That's weird. That's a weird one. 33 hours of traveling, but $600 cheaper. I see. I don't like the idea of being in the same state as Cam. Yeah, it's a scary one. This doesn't seem too bad, but yeah, a lot of short talks. Just a NVIDIA Q&A. This is questionable. The Captain Coder! We were not just talking about this. How are you doing? Welcome in. Happy Monday to you as well. Let me snooze these ads here. Boom. There we go. For those of you who don't know, we are working on Astro Yoinkers, the #1 Godot game. Godot Capture the Flag multiplayer game set in space with grappling mechanics. Yep, that's the title. You can now wishlist it, available on Steam. But what we're doing right now is we are working on controller support. We just took a little detour. We were talking about Godot Con that's coming up in like 2 weeks in Amsterdam. And I was voicing my complaints about it being so last minute. Yeah, very last minute. So all the talks are like super short. And I don't know how useful they are. But cool part, check this out. Boom. Oh, you want to go to the settings? Boom. Oh, you want to go back? You want to host a lobby with your controller support? Boom. Oh, you want a public lobby? No, you want a private lobby. Wait, private lobby. Boom. Pretty cool. And then you're like, wow, that's so cool, Kavino. We got controller support. Does it work all the way through? Yes, it does. Look at this, I can move around. And you're like, well, how do I change my sensitivity, my settings? Boom, start button. Then you can go down. You can customize your keybinds. You can reset to default that doesn't work yet. You can press this button and then it all breaks. We're getting there. Slow and steady. When do I get to 1v1 you on stream? Cam, you don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. You just don't. No, no. No, no. But yes, how are all the Dungeon Crawler Jam entries, by the way? What we're trying to do, specifically right now, is in our lobby browser. So we get a population of all the multiplayer lobbies that are available. And what we're trying to do is use our controller to scroll all down them and do good stuff. We only made it through 2 entries today. They're both fantastic entries. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was looking at some of the entries and they did look really, really good. It's spooky because they're kind of like, every time I see them, it's kind of like, ooh, I kind of want to make a dungeon crawler in a way. I shouldn't complain that they were so good, but we need to get through 54 more entries. And these took about an hour each. Woo! Oh man. That's a lot of entries. That's a lot of entries. Holy. 54 more. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hoping to get some that are not as good so I can knock out some 10 to 15 minute games. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That makes sense. I think next year you should get like some more judges. Get some more judges going. Get some more people to play them so you can kind of split the workload. That would make sense. Boom. All right, let's see. What I need to do is, what was I doing? I was doing the lobby browser. Here we go. So we have the movement direction, which I need to fix up a little bit more. I have the controller select, which works, so we can now join lobbies with our controller. But I need to, this is where it gets complex. So I need to move over to this. Now this thing is complex. This is a mesh 3D, or mesh instance 3D, and we are typing in 3D text into this thing, and then translating the mesh instance into like usable lobby ID codes, which it's a little bit easier than it sounds, but it's cool. So I need to highlight over it with the controller. When I select it, I then need to bring on an on-screen keyboard. Yeah. How I'm gonna do that? I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. Lurk, need to get ready need to get stuff ready for back to the office tomorrow. Woohoo. Sounds exciting. Let's see here. So we need to do, if I go right or left with the controller, that's where we need to make a function for the controller. Or Kavina, can you quickly come and punch me in the eye again? Then I get another week off? No, I can't do that, Cam. Unless you pay for my flight. Controller. Let's see. Controller. What do I want to call this? Controller side movement, maybe? Something like that. And I'll give an argument to it to move left or right. Yeah. This is a great problem to have. Awesome games are so good. I saw a few of them. Yeah, it is a good problem to have. For sure. For sure. All right. Let's see here. Controller side movement. We need to do... How am I doing this? I want to go left and right. Yeah. So we could do is right bool, and then we say let's go is left. I want left first. Is left. If is left, then we want to switch the selected button to be our other one. So selected button equals lobby join code, which I need to get. Okay, that's what I gotta do. Yeah. First we have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're going to move left and right with our controller. Should be easy, I hope. We'll see. We've been kind of cranking it out though. It's been going good, So I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Yikes. I guess we cannot beat level 1 today. Uh-oh. Beer back off, webcam on, words off, and back to work we go. All right, so what we need is this lobby join code. I need to export this because exporting things, if you guys didn't know in Godot, is faster than an on-ready when you are instantiating a scene. Little fun fact there that I didn't know about till recently. Okay. This is where things start getting complex though. Because what's happening here is this lobby join code, it's actually a very hidden system. So as you see, there's the 3D mesh and the 3D text here. The way we're doing the 3D text, because you can't just enter keys and then boom, 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 set the 3D text. And we need to limit how much text can go in there. So we have a hidden line edit that's just way off the screen somewhere hidden. And what we do is when we click into this is the top secret stuff on what we do for this, is when you click into this, it then edits this line edit here that says enter code, and it will set it up so this text will go to the text mesh and fill that out. And then we have a caret timer because we're faking the actual like caret movement, so like the little flashy line that appears. We just fake that by using a timer and then just putting in a line. It's kind of cool. I'll show you real quick. So you go over here, you click it, and there's the little caret showing up, and then you can just type whatever you want. Although, problem, it's getting my WASD. I forgot about that because I set this to do that now. Yeah, that's another problem I gotta fix. Yeah. And then it resets, of course. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, how am I gonna do that? Okay, I know what I can do. When I click into this, I'm gonna say editing text. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yep. So this is on input event. This is when we click it. We're gonna say start editing text. And then how do we not edit text anymore? I guess that's really, there is no spot where we stop it. Okay. Alright, that's fine for now. Let's go back to close the lobby row. Lobby browser. And good morning. Bongo, it is not the morning. But hello, welcome in. Morning, he says. That's crazy. Let's do a region real quick. Nodes. And region. Close enough. Bongo, it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon over there. That is not close to the morning. No, no, no. Alright. Let us see. Howdy, Chill Albie. How you doing? There we go. Hello, hello. Alright, we need to do... forward. Doing well. I need to do some schoolwork. Ooh, gotcha. I could say, in here, I could do like if input dot is action just pressed forward, then we return. And then same thing with back. If input dot is action just pressed back, return. I wonder if that would work. Let me double check that. Because basically I want to disable the WASD for moving. I think that's what I want to do. So when we're entering our line edit stuff. Let's go join. Enter code W. Good. S still works. And W works. Oh, because it's filled. Duh. No, it's still doing it. Huh. Strange. I definitely thought that would work. I guess not. That's fine. I also added a room to my game I've been working on. Nice. That's awesome. Join code. Get lobbies. Get... That's the list. Match count. Side movement. This is what I want. So lobby join code is what we're going to select. And then I need to do a on mouse entered in here. There we go. Vong with the 5 stream streak. Not too shabby. So we need an on mouse entered. On mouse entered. Void. Pass for now. We're gonna need an on mouse exited. Void. There we go. Then I'm going to just connect these as well. Mouse entered dot connect on mouse entered. Same thing for mouse exited dot connect on mouse exited. The reason we're doing this is so then we can call it using our controller, and we also have some feedback on hovering over the actual item itself. Let's see here. Lobby join code. Maybe I make it. I don't really want to make it move forward and back though. I do want to add a highlight to it though. That could be useful. Some kind of highlight over the edges. I think that would work. I think. How am I gonna do that though? That's the question. How am I gonna do that? Chat MW. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Chat MW. So we want to do. I guess for now, I could just make it pull up a little bit. Or actually, wait. I can go into the lobby row here. Whoa, Cavino, how you get so short? Sat down because I'm tired. Go here. Yeah, I think I can just do it this way. So if I copy it, and then in the row, paste. That could work. That could work. And then I'm not seeing anything happen though. Why is that not working? The trees are gaining leaves. That's true. It's getting nice out. It's like 60 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Slowly getting there. Why is this highlight power not working now? Am I missing something? Rim power, highlight power. Let's see what the row does. Toggle highlight. Highlight intensity. Oh, because it's an instance. That's why. That's why. So what I can do here, copy that, head over to here, and then we do boom, and we need the lobby row, which again, instance thing, boom, oh, I might have just broken that. Did I? Oh, it's not gonna work because let's go lobby row. There we are. And then there it is, it's set, good. Toggle highlight, so on mouse entered. We can toggle highlight true. On exited, toggle highlight false. Nice thing is, since I'm gone from home till May, I won't experience a lot of the cold. That's good. That's good. Have you worked on your rocket launcher yet? Have you done that one yet, Bongo? You know, all the free time you got? Been wanting to make a rocket launcher? Okay. If is left. Then we do else selected button equals lobby list. No. Equals. Yeah, wait. Lobby list dot get child and then lobby index. So now I can do controller side movements. Go in here. If input dot get action strength left is greater than or equal 0.9. If controller cooldown less than or equal to 0.0, controller. Right now I'm starting an Xbox 360 project. Let's go. Equals 0.2. Move. Actually, controller side movement true. Then same thing again. Actually, just do this. And I could have pressed Alt D, but I think that's what I could have pressed. Right. False. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be right and left. I need to go up and down based on that though. How goes controller support? And whatever else I missed? It's going. It's going. We got the full... We're just working on the lobby browser right now. Once the lobby browser is done, then we have full controller support. Yeah, except for the UI for the buttons pressed, and the UI for the prompt menu that comes up saying press whatever button to do a thing. Okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, it's still selected. So it needs to deselect. That's another problem. I go there, you can see it's highlighted. Not very well. And it's gonna break because there's nothing here. So I need to say if selected button, and then if selected button is equal to lobby join code, then selected button dot dot what? This? Yeah. Controller text edit. Controller text edit. Boom. Astro Young is confirmed coming to the Virtual Boy. What is that? The Virtual Boy? To do bring up on screen keyboard. Controller text edit. Yeah. Controller text edit. Turn. But he doesn't know the Virtual Boy. What a new gen. What? Wikipedia Virtual Boy. Oh, no. No. It's not coming to the Virtual Boy. Sorry. It's not. Commercial failure. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. We're not doing that one. Not doing that one. Oh, shucks. But maybe the hope here, the reason we're doing so much controller support is the hope is to get it on a Steam Deck. And of course, just so you can use your controller if you want. And then future thinking ahead, if all goes well, then maybe we work on trying to get it going on Xbox, because I know Xbox was doing a deal with Steam. Maybe PlayStation. But that's like if the game does really well, really well. What about Switch? Same thing. If the game does really well, and I can afford to like hire people, start getting some actual dev kits going, then yeah. But yeah, it's useful. I think it's either way good practice to support controllers as well, purely for the accessibility feature. Purely for that, I think that would be really good. Which is another whole thing we need to do as well, is the color blindness mode, which is just a shader that goes over it. Yeah. All right, we'll see. So controller edit text. Okay. What I need to do is I need to stop editing text. Yeah. Oh boy. Controller text edit. Func controller stop text edit. To do hide on screen keyboard. Oh. I'm like slouching. Excuse me. Hide on screen keyboard. Then from here we need to say hidden line edit dot editable false. Hidden line edit dot I think it's lose focus, drop focus. What was it called? Has focus, release focus. And then caret timer stop. I think something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Controller stop text edit. Okay, back to the browser. So if we select it, we do that. I need to say if I'm on right or left. Code side or menu side. Which could just be a Boolean. I think that would make sense. Var is on code side. Yeah. Something like this. And then is true is false. There we go. So then if we're not on the code side, yeah, and this will flip which indexes we're going to. So then on the up and down movement, move controller, we say if not, or if is on code side, then we're gonna do our var code side index int 0, and then let's do a var left buttons as an array. Then in here, we'll do left buttons equals, and we say lobby join code, and then main, where is it? Disconnect button and disconnect button. Yeah. Left buttons. So if it's on code side, then we want to do code side index equals wrappy, and we say code side index minus movement direction, and we will do minimum 0, maximum is the left buttons dot size, like that, and then we need to set selected button equals left buttons code side index, and then we return to end that, like that. I have 30k points. I'm saving for add to game. I always say that, never do. That's true. That's true. Yeah. What are you planning on adding to the game, Bongo? Do you have any crazy ideas? Any good ideas? Okay. And then what I need to do is disconnect button. Do I have an on mouse entered? I do. Nice. Nice. Do I have a pressed? I do not. So it's pressed over here then. Controller select. Is selected is join code. Oh, actually, what I could do here is a match, and then lobby join code, and then I just do underscore, so that's everything else. And then I want the disconnect button to do this. Thanks, good luck. Thank you, Kala, for the lurk. Okay, and then I do this one. Copy. And I'll do controller pressed disconnect. Here we go. Controller press disconnect. Here we are. There we are. I don't know. Well, you got some time to think. What up, Vinge? Just Cavino, must Cavino, trust Cavino. All right. Yeah, I don't know about the rest. I don't know about the rest of the ones, but yes. All right, so that should do the disconnect now. We should also be able to highlight it. Let's see it in action. You say bust? Yeah, it wasn't just the only ones. Yeah, anything that rhymes with ust is what was said. Let's go here, join. And then we'll go fake lobbies. Good. It doesn't loop, which is really annoying. So you have to like follow it all the way down. What's up? Mostly boredom. We're working on controller support right now. Ooh. There it is. Select it. Hey. It works. It works. That's cool. Okay, so then what this means is we now have controller support to go through the lobbies. The problem is the camera or the scroll container doesn't follow. And then if I click this, I can now edit, which is good. But I can't actually enter keys, which is a problem. So I need the on-screen keyboard to happen during this. If I enter, okay. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Also, when I press right, I need to unselect the thing. Side movement. I need to do selected button dot on mouse exited. And we'll do this, and we'll do a if selected button. And then we do the left. Yeah. Yeah. So I got another keyboard, 100%. It works after I plugged it in. I don't know why it didn't work with 65%. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. No idea on that one. But I'm on the 4th video. I'll do more later after work. Sounds cool. Sounds awesome. All right, so that should now exit, which is cool. We need to figure out an on-screen keyboard. How to do that. I definitely think it exists somewhere. It's got to. There's no way I have to program my own keyboard. Yeah, there's just no way. Let's see. Controller side movement. That's good. I want it to also to do loop when loop view when wrapping index. Yeah. Yeah. That's also what I gotta do. Huh. Error position. Lobby rows. How am I gonna do that though? So the lobby list. Oh. I see. It's a node that's physically moving up and down. So what I need to happen is okay. 3 or it's 11 on the Y. Yeah. Yeah. So what I can do is func move lobby list to top as a bool. If to top lobby list dot, I should tween it actually. Bar tween, create tween. I'm just gonna flip it. That's fine. Dot global position dot y equals 11. Otherwise, what we'll do is to go to the bottom, we want to say take the var index lobby list dot get child count. We'll get the child count, and then we just need to add that to the reset position, because it goes up by 1 anyways, or I guess minus from there. So then lobby list dot global position dot y equals 11 minus offset. Let's try that. Move lobby list. So here, when we are moving this, we need to say if lobby index is 0, move lobby list true. Elif lobby index is equal to lobby list dot get child count, move lobby list false, and we'll just do a nested like that. Let's see if that works. I don't see why it wouldn't. Interesting. Does it work down though? Yeah, it works down. It doesn't work when we go up, because it has to be -1. I think that's what it needs to be. Move lobby list, which is here. Get child count -1. And I'm also gonna print the index. Print index lobby index. We're gonna do a print tab actually, and then I'll say child count lobby list get child count. Let's try that out. Yeah, appreciate the lurk, Vongo. All right, here we go. Join. Okay, child count is 9. Eight. Index is 8. Okay. So child count -1 is what it is. Child count -1. Let's go back to this because I think I did it wrong up here. Yeah, I don't want this. Child count -1 over here, though. Move controller select. If the lobby index is equal to child count -1, then we do it. And now it should work. Join. Ooh. Oh, it needs to be plus, not minus. Plus, not minus. Move lobby list. I think. What up, Ghost Render? Try that out. Join. Good. Ah, perfect. Look at that. It just loops. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. A menu. And there we are. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. My controller cord is getting all tangled. Okay. Let's commit that before I forget. Controller loops through lobby list. There we are. Beautiful. Doing pretty good. Made some shaders and some stuff for my game. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so we're now looping through the list. We have the join code and we can reset. All we need is for our lobby join code to pull up an on-screen keyboard. That's gonna be tough. Godot docs. Let's see if there's on-screen keyboard. I really don't like this. No. I'm pretty sure there is. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Let me go to the prints though real quick. This guy. There we go. All right, controller, press disconnect. Selected button, text edit. Okay, so let's make a function for controller, press text edit. Func controller pressed text edit. That's not what I want. And then controller text edit. And this is where we need to bring on-screen keyboard. Yeah. Huh. Let's go into it. I think there's virtual keyboard. Oh, Jedum. Jedum. Yikes. It's a terrible combo. Terrible. Default virtual keyboard. It should show. It's art. What do you mean? I don't know if I'd call it art. Disturbing might be the word. Maybe. On-screen keyboard. Hey, you're still here. Just got home. Yep. I'm here just about every day for 6 hours. Yeah. So we still got another hour 45? Something like that? Yep. Let's see. I need to bring on an on-screen keyboard. Then I also need to take into account the B button. The B button. That's the next one we gotta do. The B. So what I'll do, if input is action pressed, controller B, if is editing code, join code, then join lobby join code dot controller stop text edit. Else controller press disconnect. Yeah, he's editing join code. Cool. False. And then I need to do that. So then controller select. We found code side it wraps. Here it is. Lobby join code. True. Yeah. So now when I press B, we should be able to go back. Should. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's see. Join. We go down the list. We can go to enter code. This is where the virtual keyboard would show up. We press B. And it's back. What I need to say is in here, stop text edit. If hidden text edit dot text is equal to nothing, then we say where is it? Hidden line edit dot text equals enter code. Oh, oops. Is equal to. And then we also want to say text mesh dot text equals enter code. That way it just resets back. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Join. Enter. Go back. Beautiful. Enter. Go back. Enter. Back. Ah. I need the line. Or hidden line edit dot text is equal to a line. There we go. Let's just copy that just in case. It is the same. Okay. Cool. Cool. So all we need is only need virtual keyboard to appear for lobby join code. That's all we need. And then we have mechanically full controller support. Dang. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Not nearly as bad. Because we had, I think it really comes down to, we had the base of getting the controller strength and understanding how the axes work, along with a timer on it, so then it doesn't just like freak out. But it really wasn't that bad. So now we have to get to the bad part. The next thing we have to do, because I'm holding off on the virtual keyboard for now. I should put that in my to-do list though. Lobby join code needs virtual keyboard for controller. The next thing we need to do is for our pop-up menu. That is in the user interface. Over here in our prompt menu, we have the event string. Oh, this is where we did it. Oh, would you look at that? This is where we need to get the controller event. Yeah. So the problem is the event get events for event in. We're just returning the first one. We need to say whether or not we're using a controller. That's the next one for get action key. And if we're using a controller, we need to ideally show a picture of the button. Yeah. How do I do that? Because I don't like it when you see press E or the A button. I don't know. I think it looks weird. I want to see either or, depending on what I'm using. So we need a way to track if we're on the controller or not. Yeah. Then again, it is only for interact. So maybe that is okay if we do both. And then I just output an array of strings. Because what does it look like? Yeah, I'll say joy axis. Huh. How the heck do I do that? We're gonna need a bunch of icons. We're gonna need maybe in the input controller, I can somehow determine if we are using a controller or not. If the last input was from a controller, then we show the controller binding. That's tough. How do we tell if the last input was a controller or not? Controller input message. Switch that. Because I know you can check if a controller is plugged in, but that's not helpful because we don't want to just immediately do that. Yeah, we don't want to check if the controller is plugged in because some people just have their controllers plugged in all the time. So in that way they just grab it and go. So we don't want that, or else you'd have to go and unplug your controller just to play with mouse and keyboard, which is kind of annoying. So we need a way to get the last action that was pressed and figure out from that last action pressed or released, I guess, we need to determine if they're using controller or not. Huh. That's a tough one. I mean, I can do get trigger strength and then just say is using controller. That means the controller would that Boolean would only pop true if you press the trigger, which that's not great. I wonder if Steam has something as well. Because I'm pretty sure they do. But that sounds not great. I'd prefer to get this locally going. An input you could check event was joypad or input event key. an input. Problem is we're not using input. I guess we are-ish. Let me see if I can pull up in the docs. Because with the way that it works is it gets the inputs in different orders. So like a process input would not be the same as a regular input. Something along those lines. Oh, we also need to do vibration. Start joy vibration. Which this we would do if we are using thing. Func input event should provide you with the last one. I think so. So if I do down here and I say func input, if event is joy button or axis, event joypad button, or motion, right? Because yeah, or event is input event joypad motion, then is using controller true, else is using controller false, is using controller like that. Let's do a set value is using controller value, print using controller is using controller. Let's try that out. Problem, this is only on the player. This is only on the player. But that might be okay. Host private. Yeah, it's just spamming out false. And now if I use the controller, it's true. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, that works. It just spams a lot. A lot. So what I can do to stop that is say, in the input controller, just to stop it from spamming, if is using controller is equal to true, return. If is using controller is equal to false, return. That way it just double checks it. Yeah. Double check, make sure that that actually works. True. False. Beautiful. Beautiful. That worked. All right. So now what I got to do is we now have a thing to check. Sick. Don't need the setter anymore. Sneaks of a lurk. Sneaks of a lurk. Yes, Munglo. I think you meant sneaks you a lurk. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Is using controller. So now what I can do is on the prompt menu. This is where I need to check for using controller. Yeah. For event in events, we do this. And then we'll say here, because this string event array, because we get an array of event strings. Wait, no, that's... No, because we're going 0, 0. I could just say here, we skip one. Let me get a quick win here. Howdy, Bruce. How you doing? We'll get a quick win by just going to our orbital strike here. And when we fire it, body entered, shakeable camera, add trauma. So actually, what I could do is when we go into the shakeable camera and we add the trauma, weird day. Why has it been a weird day? Doing good otherwise? That's good. Where is my camera? Here it is. Shakeable camera, add trauma. So what I can do here is say, get another export. Michi, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to? We are currently yoinking right now. We are working on Astro Yoinkers, the soon-to-be #1 yoinking game in the world. Yep. Final Fantasy BG3. Ooh, nice. BG3 is not wait, I know the name. Why am I blanking on it? But no, I keep thinking Battlefield for some reason, or Battlegrounds. It's but Baldur's Gate. Holy moly. Baldur's Gate. Wow, that took a while. But yes, this is Astro Yoinkers. What we're doing right now is we are adding controller support to Astro Yoinkers. Yes. Well, I'd be up for some yoinking. Perfect. If you like yoinking, if you're into yoinking, be sure to wishlist the game. Now available for wishlist on Steam. Let me pin that message too. I realize it's not even pinned. Boom, shout out, Michi. There we are. If you guys don't know Michi, always an amazing time. Always a great time. Whether she's cooking, going exploring, playing games. Always a good one. About to wishlist right now, appreciate it. I'll give you guys a little showcase here, because this is a little old. This is a little old. So I'll give you guys a little showcase. What we're working on right now is adding controller vibrations, because it's a multiplayer game, of course. So you can yoink with your friends. But then I was thinking, well, what if you want to yoink on the couch? So boom, controller support. And then we're adding vibration for your own gaming pleasures, your own yoinking pleasures. So what you do is, oh, I probably shouldn't have closed the second one because it's multiplayer. That would be smart. But what you do is you can host a lobby, you can invite friends, you can give a join code. So if you want to play with other people on wherever, you go boom, boom. Wait for it. The lobby is still a bit of a work in progress. Join, fake, but we're like 88% of the way done. The goal timeline is to get the game out by June. I'm gonna start lagging a bit. I should be lagging a little bit, just because my my internet and stuff. But yeah, you can. This is the lobby. You swing around. You can change your team if you want. You can come over here if you're the host, and you can change all the settings, change the map, change what hazards are going on within the game. So I'll just turn them all on, give the full experience, change items, change the crystal explosion time, how many captures are required to win. And then when you're ready, you just go ready, and then the other person presses ready. You start the game, and here we go. Here we go. Boom. All right. And bam. And oh, that one broke. You can swing around, and you have to go find the flag, because okay, they're all exploding. And there's a meteor shower going on. That's not good. This is not a good, oh God. Okay, maybe I should reduce the amount of explosions that happen. Yes, can I yoink in public? Actually, Lucky, yes, that's part of having controller support. So you can yoink on the go, you can yoink in public with a Steam Deck, stuff like that. I really should not have turned on the exploding asteroids. Here we go. Boom, you get the flag, you run over. And now you're probably thinking like, okay, what actually is yoinking? What is yoinking? And so what you do is you come over and you just boop, yoink the flag from someone. And then you can go capture it yourself. Yeah, that's what actually yoinking is. Absolutely. And then there's a bunch of power-ups and stuff. So if I get a cheat item, orbital strike, there we go. You can see in the top part here, we now have our orbital strike satellite. Why'd you show me this? My life is forfeit, only yoinking from now on. I'm gonna yoink everyone's flag. That's what you should do. So now you're probably thinking like, all right, what if I can't yoink the person? What if they're just too far away? You grab yourself an orbital strike satellite, you line it up, you press it. We should probably get out of the way. And then boom! You blast them into oblivion. Yeah. And there's a bunch of other items like that. There's a black hole in a jar. I'm really bad at my own game. There's what is there? There's a pulsar emitter. There's just a bunch of wacky power, a jetpack. Yeah, just a black hole in the jar is probably the next coolest one, in my opinion. If I can find one, that would be cool. There's the jetpack. The jetpack's a little wonky. Lucky Villain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I don't know why I just went flying across the map like that. That was crazy. Was not expecting that. But yes. All right, let's close that out. Whew. This game is right up my asteroid. Computer's working on this game. Naturally, have to turn us all to master yoinkers. Absolutely. If you're not yoinking, I don't know what you're doing. Yes. We're gonna be so part of like the game dev process is we have to start marketing this game. And oh boy, do we have some killer shorts that are currently being worked on. The biggest holdup, besides my computer being really bad, or my GPU, is we need a grandma. I'm struggling to find a grandma. So if anyone has a grandma that's available to be recorded and to say a line or two, hit me up. I'm looking for grandmas right now. Yep. When this comes out, I will yoink hundreds of times per day. Good. Yoinkaholism incoming. That's what we want. That's what we want. Oh, and best part is we're planning on making the game relatively cheap too. Like, I'm thinking somewhere in the ballpark of, dare I say, like $2, like $2.99, something like that. Something like that. Mungalo with a 65 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so where was I? Oh, yes. We're adding vibrations. That's what we need to do. We need to make our controller vibrate. So when you get orbital striked, when it beams you down, we want to shake the camera and we want to shake the player. So, or the controller. So what I got to do is go to our input controller. Let's see here. I have to go make some dinner. Sounds good, Michi. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. Let's see. Vibe coding, the other kind. Ugh. Good luck with game devin. I appreciate it. Let's see. How old does Nana have to be? There's not an age limit. She just needs to look old. Preferably with some kind of accent. That would be like a big plus. But she just needs to look old. Yeah. Looking old would be good. Yeah. I can't tell you what exactly I need the grandma for, because that would spoil this the punchline of the whole short. Just know she needs to look old. Needs to look old. All right, input controller. When we add trauma, we're going to do input controller, or actually we have to say if input controller dot is using controller, then we do input dot vibrate, vibration, start joy vibration. Yep. 0. I don't know what any of this is. Weak magnitude? Vino loves making content with grannies. I don't. No. It's just one slight minor requirement, just for a video. That's it. Just for a video. I can give you guys actually, I'll give you guys a little sneak peek as to what's coming. A little sneak peek. Just a small one. Just a small one. Just a little sneak peek. It's coming out pretty good though. It's coming out pretty good. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's see. All right, so start joy vibration. A flexible one. No, we don't need a flexible one. No, not necessarily. No. Okay, what are these? We have the device. A weak magnitude between 0 and 1. So let's try like 0.25, 1.0, and then duration is look at that yoinker. Respectfully, yes, respectfully. I watched Ika make it. Oh geez. He wants a twerking. I don't want a twerking grandma. No. How long do we want to vibrate for? That's the next question. I'm thinking like, I don't know, 1.5 seconds. That's a long time, right? I think so. It's in seconds, right? Yeah, effect in seconds. Yeah. So second best yoinking experience out there. Asking for a friend. No. This is gonna be the best yoinking experience. Like the #1 best, without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right, we need to see if we can, if my controller is going to explode, or if it's going to vibrate properly. That's what we got to see now. Whew, but I need my yoink now. Well, listen, the best things come to those who wait. Some wise old man said that before, or someone said it before at some point in time. All right, so let's go join. Go. Yoink mate when? Stoicism, can't have that. Ready? And then we go ready, start. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Why are you, what was, that's not supposed to be in there. That's a problem. All right, let's swing over. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, shoot. I just remembered, we don't have any sounds in this game yet. That's a slight issue. Slight issue. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. Bam. All right, now, controller. How many yoinkers will fit in an asteroid field? So right now we have it planned for a total of 6. Because I was thinking about it, and I don't know very many people who are gonna have more than like 5 other people to play with. So I was thinking 6 is like a decent number. And you can go like 1v5, 3v3, whatever it is. Yeah, that's a good number. I think it's a good number. All right, here we go. So if I press the button, wait, which? I forgot what button is the orbital strike. Oh, there it is. Are we gonna vibrate? Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that. I vibrated. That was cool. That was cool. I want to do it again. Hang on. I think I can turn the vibration up a little bit though. Let's try like 0.5 and we'll do it for 2 seconds. Vibrate for 2 seconds. So anytime we add trauma, we're also gonna vibrate if we're using a controller. Yes. Yeah, community brawls, Twitch integration, streamer versus community. My brain is set on yoinking gravitational field. These are all really good ideas. So I should also mention, I've only been doing game dev for a year and 10 months, almost 2 years. That's about it. I started with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge, 0 everything. So a lot of this is gonna be like whoosh, way over my head on how to actually do it. Although, streamer versus community, we could do like a separate build where I allow up to 100 people. I could. That might get a little insane though. I vibrated, I want to do it again. I gotta turn it up. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. But I do plan on, so what we're gonna be doing is if anyone wants like a free Astro Yoinkers key, we have a leaderboard over here that's connected to Twitch. And basically here you can see anyone how they're doing, what their ranking is in the stream based on the channel points and all that. If you want a gifted sub, you just put a bounty on yourself or someone else. And then whoever gifts the sub to that person gets the points. But the big part is we can hold raffles using this. And so with the raffles, what you want to do is save your points, because once Astro Yoinkers goes live, I'm going to be raffling off a bunch of keys. I'm thinking like 2 keys at a time. That way you can like also bring a friend in. And that way you're not just like playing solo. You want to yoink with friends. That's the big one. So you can do a raffle and you can enter the raffle. I'm going to make it like a very low amount of points, so you can just keep adding a bunch of different things. And then if you're worried about redeems and whatnot, bada bing, bada boom. Holy moly, QN, thank you for the 5 gifted and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh my lord. When you get popular and someone says, I can't make games, it's too hard, I'll say, Just Cavino made this in a cave with a box of scraps. I feel this is deserved. Oh my lord. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Knife. That makes way more sense. Knife makes way more sense. Oh my lord. But yes, that's kind of the big part, is like, if you ever want to do something, you can just do it. There's nothing stopping you. I mean, game dev it seems like from the outside, at least when I first started, it seemed super complex, but look at us now. We're making games. We're making games. Whole bunch of different games that we're making. Some of you might notice Bear Attack Simulator from, we worked with Plobby on this. And that was pretty cool. What up, Typical Burnout? How you doing? But yeah, the leaderboard's super cool. So you can do stuff like that. You can jump up, you can check your balance. A bunch of other things, like you can buy titles and badges and all that fun stuff. Yeah. All right, let's go here. Boom. And then boom. Bang. Let's see if the vibration works now. Private. I have 0 points now. Oh no. Oh, but you got points over on the leaderboard. Yeah. Hermunic spiral. Each knowledge exposure makes you delve deeper. I have never heard of this word. Never heard of it. But yes, I agree. It does make you dive deeper and deeper. One of the big things they say is like, when you first start game dev, don't do multiplayer, which I kind of agree with now that I'm doing multiplayer, because it is a painful experience. Very painful. But once you start getting it going, it's not that bad. You just have to like melt your brain, put it back together. It fries and melts again. And then you put it, yeah. But it's not terrible. Not terrible. There's definitely been times where after stream working on multiplayer, I've just stared at a wall for like 30 minutes straight because I couldn't do anything else. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. There we go. Bam. Some brain melting is always welcome. You get better at rebuilding. Yes, I agree. The real pain is doing a game first, then adding multiplayer. Yes, yes. You kind of want to start with multiplayer in mind, for sure. For sure. Do you make all your mechanics from scratch? What is the most complex mechanic you made? Yes, cooking. I would say so. I've pretty much made everything from scratch. Probably the most complex might be the grappling, because I had to like learn about physics and Hooke's law to get it working. But that's about it. All right, let's see if the vibrate works. Ooh. Ooh. That was an intense vibration. That works though. That works. Cool. And now obviously it's getting both inputs, so that's why there's two people moving at the same time. This isn't gonna be an issue if I have more than one thing going. Yeah, we felt it. Good. I'm glad. That was a good vibration. All right. So now anytime that we add camera shake, it's gonna automatically add that controller vibration. Know what should be made? Controller vibration on camera trauma. They should make vibrating keyboards. That would be cool. Yeah. Ooh, that was an intense vibration. Just Vonga pulling me out of context here. They should make vibrating keyboards though. That would be cool. Maybe not a vibrating mouse, because like for like FPS, you want to stay like very still. Vibrating keyboard could be cool. Why? I don't know. Why do they have vibrating controllers? Why not? Why not? All right, the next one I want to do is on the player death. I should also do like a little vibration. I think that's another good one to do. So let's go to die. And we got to die a couple times. Oh, here we go. Close that. Go to hide flag, die. And we want to say in die, we'll do if input controller dot is using controller. There we go. Then we want to say, oh wait, what was the thing I used? It was joy vibration. I'm already forgetting what I just did. Oh God. Go into here. Input start joy vibration. That's what I want to copy. So we'll copy that over, bring it over, and then input start joy vibration. This is a death though. So death will probably just do like a quick little 0.5. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. flag collected or flag captured is another one we should vibrate on, because that's kind of like a whoa. So we'll go, where is that? That's going to be in the space map, which I should just change the name of this. That's also going to break a lot of stuff. Let's go here, on body entered. There it is. And then I can say, do that, do this, body dot input controller dot is using controller. I need to do if it's using a controller, then start joy vibration. This is going to be another like 0.5 second vibration. And I think we're going to make it a pretty intense one. So we'll go like 8 to 10. Yeah. I think that would work. So let's try that. We need to go die and we need to go capture a flag with the controller. And we'll see if that works. Yeah. Yeah. Close that. Host. Private. All right, ready, start, grab our controller. Let's go full screen for this. Here we go. So I like the Y on your game dev journey, the selected game engine, the studio name, may it be? Tell me the legend of the name, if you would indulge me. All right, Knife. So the name of the studio is Freedom Forge Studios. The real reason it is Freedom Forge Studios is because I had a it's not very elegant, but I kept telling myself during this time where I was like super depressed. I kept telling myself, just do it, FFS. And I kept telling myself that over and over, what the actual meaning of FFS is. And I kept telling myself that. And so then when I got to the point where I was like, oh, I should just make games. That would be useful. That would be good. I was like, well, I want to make the, it exploded. I want to make the company name kind of based off of what I kept telling myself. And so I just figured out how to fit the acronym in. And that was about it. I was like, I like freedom. I like forging stuff. Yeah, simply forging your own freedom. Exactly. Ooh. Ooh, that felt weird. I had that on my lap. It worked. Let me die though. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And it's not just for myself, but I want to make games that are going to help other people as well. Because the big thing is, like, I was playing all these games and I wish that I could, I was playing games where I could take the information from them and kind of extrapolate out and apply that to like real life. Stuff like, if you want to get better at something, you just you have to keep going, keep practicing at it. Switch the blame over from other people, like, oh, my teammate just got headshot, to what could have I done to do better for my team. And so I want to make games kind of similar to that thought process there. Yeah, so Freedom Forge Studios is an innuendo a little bit, yeah. It is a little bit of a innuendo, yeah. But I mean, also what Knife is saying there with like simply just forging your own freedom and doing that for our players to help them. That's kind of the idea. That's kind of the idea. And that's the part that gives me the motivation, like that extrinsic motivation to pull on during the times that it just sucks trying to run a business. Yeah. Yeah, that's the short form. The short form of it. Allowing others, of course. I like it simple, clean, and self-telling. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot, because before, there's a little lore drop here for you, for anyone else that doesn't know. So before, when I was super depressed, I got out of it and I was like, all right, I'm gonna just like start. I want to start like building businesses and stuff. I want to try to make something, do something. And so I went through the whole like drop shipping thing for a little bit, and I felt really scummy doing that. I didn't like it. Epic ad timing, awkward. I didn't like it. So then I went to, I have a bearded dragon, and I was like, oh, I also went through a real estate phase. That's another one. And I was looking for a business to start. And so I thought to myself, well, I have these cockroaches that I'm feeding my bearded dragon. They sell for like $1 each. And so I was like, well, no one else is breeding them. Maybe I'll just start breeding cockroaches and start selling them. And so that's what I did, is I started breeding and selling cockroaches for a while. And I didn't like the way that was going. It felt really weird. I don't like cockroaches. And then I saw the way that you actually scale that, and I went, ugh, yeah, not for me, not for me. So then I moved on to finding, well, during this time as well, I was a lifeguard instructor, and during the summers I'd go do lifeguarding, train lifeguards and all that. So then I thought to myself, all right, well, cockroaches aren't for me. I like lifeguarding. So I started a lifeguard training company, and I'd go around and I'd train lifeguards all over the place for pools, for camps, that kind of stuff. And that was working really well. And I was doing pretty good in it. But I was talking to some of my competitors, and I was asking them like, hey, why, like, what got you into doing this lifeguard training stuff? Like, why do you do it? And I realized that all of them, every single one of them, had a common factor, and that was they had a friend or a relative who drowned due to poor lifeguarding. And so during those inevitable times where it's like really difficult to do something, they could reach on that and think about that and the reason why they're training lifeguards. I was just sitting there like, because I thought it was fun. And I was struggling so hard on the times where it's like really difficult and you just don't want to do it because there's definitely boring work involved. I just had an ad. I feel like I skipped the cutscene. Ghost Rider, you know about the cockroaches, right? And so then, long story short, I came to video games, and I was like, well, during my whole depression era, I was nonstop playing video games. And that's when I kind of thought about it. I was like, well, I'd love to help those people that are in a similar situation to me by making games that are actually fun, but you can also kind of pull information from it and learn. So make inspiring and truly rewarding games. The truly rewarding part's the big one. And yeah, but it all starts, this is a whole 20-year plan. I found the thing that I like, that has the meaning for me, has the purpose. And now we're just at the level of we need to gain the skill set required to actually make all these come to fruition. And yeah, that's what we're doing. Same, by the way, making the stuff I do is definitely also therapeutic. Yeah, I could see that. It is therapeutic in a way. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, that's the whole lore drop there, pretty much. I skipped over like the boring stuff and all that. Love it, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see. So what we need to do is, oh, I should also say, like, Freedom Forge Studios, we're planning on growing to a massive studio because I think you can get more done with a team than you can with just like a solo developer. So that's kind of the big thing here. And that's why I consider everyone here as being part of like the team in a way. Because without everyone on Twitch, like that's how I've been learning game dev really, is through Twitch. But I want to grow the studio to be a really big studio so then we can actually make really good games, because solo I can only do so much. But with a group of people, you can do some really amazing things. And so that's the reason to expand. Yeah. Well, count me in. We'll be the next Team Cherry. Yes. the size I'm going for is I want Freedom Forge Studios to be like one of those household video game names, like on the levels of when you think of like Activision, you think of EA, but I wanna be known for, I want the company to be known for being good, like an actual one that cares about their players and always prioritizes the players first over the revenue, which I also think if you do that over revenue, like I'm not naive in the sense of I know revenue is oxygen for any business, but I have the hypothesis that if I focus and if we focus on the players, that's going to lead to a more positive work environment, and overall better games, a better company culture and all that. Because you hear too many times in these big game studios, they're like, ugh, like when they prioritize revenue, it's like, oh, it sucks to work for insert company name here to avoid any lawsuits. And that's because and I think it's because they're prioritizing revenue over everything else. It's all a hypothesis. It's a 20-year plan. We still got 18 and a half years to go, or 18 years to go. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Ugh, I couldn't get anything done this weekend. Oh, or this week. It happens sometimes, Binge. It happens. I have a slogan. It's not always about the money. Spider-Man. 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 I'd also like to be very rich and successful. We have so much in common. I don't care about the rich part. I care about the successful. The successful, I think, is defined differently between everyone. Like, some people define success as, let's say, the American dream. That's a definition of success. Having that white picket fence, have the kids, the dog, that kind of thing. For me, it's really just about trying to help as many people as possible that was going through the same kind of thing that I was. That's my version of success. And if I can continue to do that, then we're chilling. Yeah. I think that's the idea. I think so. Also, welcome in Perma Online. First time chat. All right, so what we got to do is we got the vibrations going. I redeemed Howdy Kavino. Oh, Howdy Vongo. I'm sorry. Sorry I missed it. Philanthrop Kavino. What up, Ika? No, it's not. I don't know if I consider it philanthropy. Big word. Howdy again, Vongo. We should try the Australian dream. What's the Australian dream? Riding a kangaroo to work every day? Eating some Vegemite? Yeah. All right. Getting workers' comp, then retiring. I see. That makes sense. And happy Pascha. What is Pascha? Is it a holiday right now? I don't know what Pascha is. I don't think I've heard of it before. Let's see. What else do I need? We got the vibrations going. Easter for Americans? No, Easter was last Sunday. I'm American. Wait a sec. Wait, no. That's not what it is. Easter was last Sunday. Or are you saying Pascha is Easter for everywhere else? Ah. How goes the project? Ban. We got full controller support. We got vibrations. All we gotta do is figure out, wait, I'll use the controller for all of this. Boom, settings. Boom. Go back. There we go. Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Knife. All we gotta do is we gotta set up the key bindings. So I have to figure out a way where I can go down here, go to key bindings, and then set the key binding to a proper thing. Interesting add-on. Yeah, I like it. I think it's really cool. With a 7 stream streak. Not too shabby. But yeah, the problem here is it works, but look at that. That is not readable. Like, that's not legible there. No one's gonna know joypad button 3 top action Sony triangle Xbox Y Nintendo X. So what I need to do instead is put some kind of icon there, ideally. It does work, because now when I press it, we go forward. And when I press forward, we don't do anything. Yeah. There should be a database for those names, though. Yes. Also, going up doesn't work. That's another one. That's another one. Yeah. So I gotta figure that. A database for those names. I think I need to make the database for the names. But also to do that, I need to figure out which type of controller is going. You've made that add-on yourself? Oh, the leaderboard? The leaderboard was made by one of our mods, Sammy. Sammy made the entire leaderboard. Yeah, really, really cool. Really cool. There's a lot to it. There's the quests to earn more channel points. There's, of course, the redeems to do the redeem stuff. The raffles, which is the big one. And then titles as well. So if you want some cool titles next to your name, you can go to the shop, get them. You can also earn them in raffles. And then for the bounties. So for anyone that just can't afford a sub but wants a sub, or they want someone else to get a sub, they just put up a new contract, put the name in, and then whoever gifts these people a sub gets all the points. Yeah. Yeah. So kind of like a nice little way to use more points and stuff. Very disappointed. I only used the team emotes twice, and it only works, not AMT, because there's no AMT here. Yeah, crisp high 5 coins are so cool. They really are. They really are. There it is, the crisp high 5. Oh, incentivize. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So I thought that was really neat. All right, let's see. Okay, what we need to do is if event is pressed, I need to do a if event is joypad motion. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do, maybe I do an elif. I think that's what I do. So elif event is joypad motion. Then edited button. Ooh. I don't know if I can do this. Or what if I do an or? What if I just do an or? What up, Roman? How are we doing today? We're doing really good. We got controller support going. And now we just need to set up the is joypad motion. Let's try that. We just need to set up the key bindings. Once the key bindings are done, bada bing, bada boom, we have full controller support. Oh, sorry, key bindings and then the prompt menus. That's the other one, prompt menus. Yeah, yeah. My grandpa's name was Roman, by the way. Oh, fancy. Host, private. Do you think you would release a horror game on Steam one day? Probably not. And do you recommend releasing a horror game if it's like a game you really want to do? Yeah, absolutely. Not like a dream game. Something like Emily wants to play. Yeah, if you like horror games, then don't let anything stop you. Make a horror game. Me personally, I'm not a horror game kind of guy. Ooh. Oh, so I need to do the if first and then check the or? Doesn't make sense. Yeah. If event, oh. No. That should be fine. Or. Oh. Let's try that. But yeah, I would say if you want to make a horror game, then just make a horror game. It's just not, I'm not a horror game kind of fan. So I don't really have any wants to make a horror game. But that's not to say we might make one eventually. You never know. Yeah. Making a horror game right now, it's fun. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Wait, what? Oh, a bit sad. My friends don't talk to me. I see. Only cool people can message you. Can't believe I'm a cool guy right now. All right, let's try this out again. Ooh, there we go. That looks so bad. Okay, so we need a way to put in a thing. The thing about making a horror game, based on my research, people say that it's very, very hard to distinguish if it's horror or scary because you don't get scared from your game. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Also, horror games are very, very saturated, which isn't a bad thing, but you do need to stand out. Ooh. B isn't working on the key bindings. Yeah. B isn't working on the key bindings, so I need to fix that. B on the key bindings. That's in the pause menu. Action just pressed interact. Controller B, right here. Oh, okay. If key bindings customate is, if the key bindings are visible, then we need to toggle them off, which is here. Which really, I could just do this. And really, I could just do or input dot is action just pressed controller B, and then just get rid of that. Yeah, let's try that. My yoink juice ran out. Yoinking my way to the fridge. I say make it story rich. Don't spam jump scares. I'd like to make a good horror game once. Something like Sam Raimi or Tim Burton mix would be cool. Oh, story driven would be best in my opinion. I could see that. 5 streams yoinked. Let's go, Roma, with the 5-stream streak. Boom, bam. I have to admit, Sammy came in today with the one, I think it was 135, right? Let me double check it. This one, 130 streak, 130 stream streak. That one blew my mind. All right, let's see. Controller, madness, absolutely is. Customize, B. Okay, I'm pressing B, but it's not doing anything. Gladness. I had 80 plus, but had to destroy it. Disappointing. Kevin would get too much ego. I would not. Listen, I'm only the greatest game developer of all time. There's nothing ego-driven about that. No. That's crazy. Crazy. He's like so egotistic. What is this? What is this? Crazy. Alright. The escape didn't work. Why did that not work? Or controller B. Options parent visible. Options parent show. But the start button worked. What the heck is the start button? Once sent him a message saying, I love you, and he said, I love myself too. That did not happen. That did not happen. No. I don't have an ego. I'm only better than Gabe Newell. That's crazy. Where is my start button? Start. It's on escape. So why wouldn't controller B just work? I wonder if there's something else fighting it. B. No, I don't see anything. Vino's ego's so big, thinking he could yoink with Granny with a granny. Listen, I'm trying. I just need it for content. That's it. Just for some content. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Also, is it me or does young Gabe Newell look like Peter Griffin? I don't think it's just you. I don't think it's just you. Yeah, I don't think so. I could see it. I can see it. Let's close this. It's weird that the B isn't working though. And it's not a big deal, but it is something. It is something. More vibrations. The word young Gabe Newell may remind me of one picture of Gabe looking into the camera with a gray background. I'm not familiar with this one. Boom. All right, save that. So what I need to do is for the buttons, when we assign them. Oh, that one. Okay. We got ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, what I'm gonna do is we're going to attempt to get the icon so we don't have that big like text string. That's really annoying. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Whew. Headphones in, be right back off, webcam on. All right, let's finish out these words and then figure out how to do all of this. There we are. All right, ability. We got, vault, alti. Oh, yikes. We're just gonna turn these off in just a moment. Big yikes. Whew. All right. I remember the days we used to get to level 20. Hi, Mr. Gavino, who is a great guy, Wath big ego, and is attracted to grannies. That's not true, Vongo. No. All right. So, what we have is, if only it was a streamer with big ego and was attracted to grannies. If only there was. If only. What we need here is we need to get in the customizations here. Yeah. Save key bindings. We do that. event as text, but I need to split this. So what I can do is instead of doing event as text, I can save the event as a string. Been here for a few and already picked up on the granny ego. There's no. It's purely for content. That's it. Nothing weird, nothing strange. It's for a video. It's just for a video. It will all make sense once we find a granny. It will make sense. Right now I'm working on a couple of them. I got a couple that I'm talking to. It's just a prank, a YouTuber prank. No. Prompt menu. Okay. This is what I need. This. Actually, I'm just gonna get the whole thing. Yeah, making content with grandma. Yeah, exactly. Nothing strange about it. Okay, so in these buttons, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a paste, get action key, and then the event is going to be action name. So I can just do action name, and that gives me back a letter. So I don't need to do event as text. Instead, I just do get action key. And now all the buttons are going to go to a single letter. That's good for a keyboard, not good for a controller. Because the controller, it's probably going to be the first letter of the controller. Actually, no, it's always going to be the keyboard, isn't it? We'll find out. Yeah. Today, No, Ghost Renderer. That is not going to be a video. No. All right, up. Error. Nice. If I save up 100k channel points, will you put a grandma into the game no matter what? Not no matter what, if it makes sense. I mean, maybe? Potentially is going there in places. I saw you write that down, that idea. Channel point says put into game. You fraud. Okay, listen. I would think about it. I'd think about it. So there are a couple like add to game redeems. Like, for example, one of them that's getting put in is, I think it was Ika's. Ika did one to add Sammy's cat into the game. So the idea is we're gonna put a little Easter egg and we're gonna have a little cat floating around with a little astronaut helmet out in space. That's my cat, by the way. There you go. It's a picture of a cat. Don't make him raise the price before Granny's in the game. So I don't know if, I guess we could put a Granny in the game. If there's an add to game, we could. We'd have to consult Ika about making a model for a Granny though. And we'd have to figure out where we would put her. But we could. Yeah, we could. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. So what's going on here is space now. Oh boy. She'd have to be like the master yoinker. That was another thought, is I've been trying to figure out how to do a gameplay trailer. And I was gonna set it up as as almost like a tutorial in a way to explain the game. And I was thinking of making like a general yoinker or like a master yoinker. Could do a grandma though. Yeah, grandma comes down, shoots lasers if you do a Konami code. If you do the Konami code, she comes down. Oh dear. There's a music artist on Bandcamp called Space Grandma. Why are you looking at this? So the problem here, input events, major problem. It's erasing all of them, which is here. It's erasing all of them. So that's a problem. So what I need to do is I need to figure out, actually what I could do is make two separate functions, and I can do edit keyboard button, edit controller button. Yeah, func edit keyboard button. Yep. Endless yoinking mode. Procedurally generated space mindfulness. Sorry, I have a keyboard. I thought, oh dear. So our asteroids are procedurally generated. Our items are procedurally generated. We do a lot of procedural generation in this game. So it wouldn't be like absurd to change it up. Edit keyboard button. So what I need is, thought diarrhea. We need this. But I don't want to erase all the events. Yeah, we don't want all of them. I wonder if there is a input map dot erase action erase event for action name. No. I don't want that. I want just to erase one. Erase action? No. Sometimes fun, always hard to steer clear of the next thought. A little thought diarrhea. I could see that. Makes sense. Erase Cavino. No, David. No. We need to get the events. We need to, so what we're trying to do here is erase either the first one, the second one, or the third one if it exists. Because what we're going to do is we're going to always make the first being a keyboard action. The second will always be a gamepad or joypad. And the third will be anything. Yeah. And I can't just, if I erase the action, that deletes the entire thing. If I do the event, it wants the input event that we're erasing. Howdy, Cavino. Hi, Vongo. The game erases Cavino forever? No. No. You guys are unfortunately stuck with me for quite a long time. Unless you leave the stream. I mean, that would be another one you could do. Ooh, okay, wait. I think what I could do is... Did you hear about Rockstar getting hacked again? No, I didn't. I did not. Rockstar just got hacked? Input map dot get actions indexed? No. What I'm trying to do here is get action by events. What does that do? I just want the array. Oh, it outputs an array. Okay, hold up. returns an array for the given action. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, event array. Kavina's gonna make GTA 69 before GTA 6. I don't know about that. IGN title GTA 6 dev. Rockstar confirms a limited amount of non-material company information was accessed. As hackers issued an ultimatum, pay or leak. What is non-material company information? What does that mean? Okay, so I can do var event array. Good night, Kala. Have a great one. Equals. And then it's a keyboard, so I can say input map dot erase event action name and then events array 0. That's the keyboard one. Yeah. That was fake till I looked it up. Wait, I just realized if I do this, it's just gonna move everything like this. And so it won't always be 0. Shoot. Wonder if I could like push to the front of the array. Maybe that would work. Let's do input map, add action, add event, action name, and then I guess we'd have to do event. Apparently the hackers want the payment in 2 days. Huh. Interesting. But if they didn't get anything, they got non-material company information. What does that mean? I don't think they'd be scared of that. If anything, the hackers should be scared. Because you already know they're gonna come down with the full weight of the law. This would do it, but sounds scary being a developer and then getting your stuff hacked. Yeah, Rockstar's gonna drop a bomb on this person's house. How about that? I'd be angry. Yeah, it's just kind of par for course, though. Par for course. If you do anything big, you're bound to get in trouble, you know? Something's gonna happen. Action, add event. Let's see. See, the problem with doing this, though, is it's not going to add it to the front. It's going to add it to the back, which is bad. Very bad. Rate my big hard fella in clips and screenshots. Your what, Munglo? You want me to rate what? I don't know if I want to. Oh. Oh, that's dope. That's really cool. That's really cool. It looks like a robot. It reminds me of a tankier, what are they called from Star Wars? The droid that like puts its arm up and goes. Battle droid. Is that what it is? That's what it kind of reminds me of. But that's sick. That's cool. Yeah. What does it do with its hands? Is that 3D? I think this is 3D. Yeah, this is in Blender. This is Blender for sure. Yeah. The idea is a golem. Ah. Yeah, that works. That's nice. That's cool. All right, we need to, oh, whoa. Events array. It's first pass to find shape / proportions mostly. Really? That's a first pass? Oh, wow. So no hands. That makes sense. Any from PS2, PS3 video game? I like him. Yeah, he looks cool. I like him. So I need a way. What if I take the get action events and then I loop through the array and find one that's a key? Zurg from Toy Story. Kind of gives the Zurg vibes. I think that's what I have to do is loop through it. For event in events array, if event is input event key, then we do var I don't need this. Wait, I do. New event, we'll call it. New event. Var event to delete. Robot from Zathura vibes too. Oh, I could see that. Event to delete. Then we say event to delete equals event. And then break. And then this one is going to be event to delete. You ever look at a word for so long and then all of a sudden it just doesn't look right? That's event right now. I think this works though. That's every word after too much thought. Yeah, I could see that. I think this will work though. I think this would work. I hope. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now edit keyboard button. We got that. We need to do the same thing, except we're checking for a different one. So it would be func edit controller button. New event as an input event. Mostly don't want to do more code today. And I had the general shape of a big tanky golem style enemy in my head. Will be used in a future for my procedural dungeon to violate deserving players. Oh my. Oh my. So edit controller button. We're basically just taking this whole thing, copying it, pasting it, and then what we do is if the event is input event joy button or event is input event joy motion. Then we delete it. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will work. The only problem is the third one now. 'Cause I like the idea of having a third, but maybe not. Maybe not. Get action key. Action get events, action name. For event in events. If it's an event key, then we'll get the key. Oh, okay, hang on. What would be the third controller for you? You have keyboard controller, third would be what? Third would just be like another button. Because you've seen a lot of games that they have like, they usually have about 3 different options, sometimes 4. So if you want like, what's a game that has this? Like crouch, you could have crouch as V and you can have it as control. Maybe that's unnecessary, but I see that a lot, and I use it a lot too. Where like especially in recent game I've been playing is Deadlock, and in Deadlock I use my mouse control. Look at that, 10.5 hours. That's absurd. I use my mouse button and I use Q for the melee, because depending on what I'm doing with my mouse, I might want to use, like when I do movement text mostly, I want to use Q instead of this. Secondary bind is to tell, is to be a tell of devs that actually care. Oh, well I care, Munglow. So now I have to. Now I have to do another bind. I just have to figure out how to do it. Just when I was contemplating of getting rid of it. Just when I was contemplating getting rid of it. Had to say that. Man, oh man. Okay. Edit keyboard button. Wow, what an ego on that guy. There's no ego. Well, now you know, so you can fake it. Fake it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean fake it? This was already a plan in my head. I was already gonna do it. I already have it set up to do it. It was all along I was gonna do it. The caring. I see. I'm not faking caring. That's crazy. Okay. I think what I'll do is do a match on the events instead. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah. We all know you're a heartless soul with no emotions. Yes, that is me, Munglow. No emotions. 0. None whatsoever. That is me. Match. Event. And then we need to do input. Event. Key. That means it's a thing. Input event key, and then we'll do edit keyboard button. But I need to do edit it. Oh, let's do this. We do, let's do it this way. Boom. Do that first. Do this. Goes here. Boom. Yeah. So we release the focus. Then what we need to say is edit keyboard button with event. Isn't this like the second day you're messing with this? No. This is day 1 of messing with this. I guess I'm reworking it, so kind of. The first time I did it, I set it up just so it like kind of worked. But now we're making it work better. Okay, if it's input event key, we do that, and then we also need to do well, I'll do it at the end of the match actually. Input event joypad button. I'm back. Welcome back, Fungo. Edit. If it's input event joy motion, edit controller. Okay. And then after the match, we need to do a global dot save key bindings. I don't remember the details of doing this. I just added support for keybinds in my settings module and never looked back. I'd like to do that. I'd like to. Edited button dot button pressed false. Edited button dot grab focus, and then key bindings customizations is editing false, like that. So then what I need to do is set the text. So edited button dot text equals get action key. Yep. I'll just do the same for all of them for now, but we need to keep in mind that we need to flip it. Yeah. Which what I would do is get controller key, actually. So func get controller key, and that's going to output I think it's going to output a texture. I think that's what I need to do. Use a texture. And then I'll just match what textures I need. So the text will be blank. And then edited button dot text or icon equals get controller key. Yeah. And then we'll figure out what that key is and apply the proper icon for it. So to do apply proper icon for controller button pressed. I think that's going to give us a better thing. Yeah. Let's see if this works though. Yeah, let's see if it works first. It's a little crazy. Little crazy. Host private. Wow, I'm so hungry. Ugh. Here we go. Escape. Customize. Moment of truth. G. G. W. It's not working. It's not working. Nuts. I just ate. Ugh. I wish, Monglo. I wish. I am hungry. Very, very hungry. Why is this not working though? Don't know why. Silly cat. Thank you for the follow. Thought you were already following. Welcome to our team. Happy Saturday. You as well. Sunday. It's Sunday. Print, keyboard, button pressed. See if that works. I want soup. The soup I want is 7 hours away. Oof. I don't really like soup. I'm not really a soup kind of guy. I don't know. It's just not for me. Not for me. All right, let's try it again. Yeah, it's not getting it. Huh. I guess because it's an input event. Maybe I have to do event is? No. Do I need to do a bunch of ifs? Instead of a match? So if I go instead, do this, if event is, let's do it here. If event is, maybe. Yeah, probably. Input event key is the type, right? I was hoping I could match like a specific type. I guess not. There is one soup at a local restaurant. It's really good. Match probably doesn't have default matching type. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh. Why did that just go straight to S? Huh? Why is it S? I'm pressing spacebar. Did that reset? What? Just immediately went to S. Why did it go to S? Huh. Old version that works. Ish. I'm not really sure. Event is input event mousepad. And I could try with the other ones, but edit keyboard, action name, event to delete. There's the new event we give. Let's do a print event. See what's going on there. Post private. Do. Customize. It just immediately went to S. Even though it got input event as key code 32 space. Stick to if else. Yeah. It's immediately setting it to S though. Oh. Wait. G. It just immediately goes to space. That's why. It's taking the space and it's doing that instead. That's why. And that's why it's giving S, is because it's taking the space when I select it. So I need to say because it's getting the spacebar released. And event dot is action released interact or and event dot is released jump and not. Did you make the concept art for your Steam page, or did you screenshot scenes? A little bit of both. So Ika did the actual, like, this stuff that you see here, and then these are just screenshots that I planned out, and that was it. But now we have a system to do better screenshots. I mean, this is me just recording stuff. But yeah. Why do you check against actions? Because I don't want the interact to do things. Yeah. And because it's capturing the interact here. Oh, and now it's not getting G. It got event as space, but it's not getting the other buttons. Yeah. The problem is input event captures released as well. What if I do and not released? No. Caption X input, whatever it is, state. Here, B again, are you gonna end before I get back? Probably. My stomach is eating itself right now. Eating itself. Yeah, it's quite painful. Quite painful. But I want to figure this out. That's the big thing. I would like to figure this out. I think it would be very, very crucial. Yeah. Okay, bye. Bye, Vongo. Let's see. Have a good night and food. Thank you too, Vongo. Okay. You know what? Maybe we do call it here. Maybe we do. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. So. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I am starving. Absolutely starving. Don't worry, I'm sending you over to some better white noise. A better voice. Better white noise. We're heading over to the professional artist, Plobby himself. Plobby himself. So spam the emotes if you got him. The raid message. Raid message is gonna be get yoinked. Yes. Get yoinked. Boom. There it is. Get yoinked. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Tomorrow, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna somehow magically know how to do this. I'm probably gonna end up getting like all the icons ready. and then we can start switching them through. But the game's like, we're getting so close to being done. So close to being done. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. So yes, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one. Adios. Snooze that ad. And wait for it. Wait for it. Beep. There we go. One sec, YouTube. Boom.